Hey, what's up, team? How are y'all doing today? Sorry, we're a little bit late, but that's okay because the market's slow. Just let me know how the stream's running. I'm not at home, so let me know how the stream's running. No, I am not in the hospital. I'm at a better place. Dude. Sounds good. How's the stream running? Good? Maybe, Robert. Maybe. Y'all check out my view. Okay, good. Alright, what's up, Elevate? You think I'm at a farm? Y'all guess where I am right now. I'm on my laptop. Y'all guess where I am right now. I'll give you a hint. It's not a farm. You know? I really should have altered my view a little bit. I might still be able to. We got hospital. We got Disney World. I wish I was at Disney World, bro. But check it out. Y'all ready for this? I do have a nice view, though. Look at that. That's dope. Look, we got a jacuzzi right here. Can y'all see that? Yeah. Alright. There we go. Alright, we got SBBP gapping up. It's really the only one that looks good today. Everything else is pretty slow. I decided to start it up a little bit late, and if we get good viewers doing it this way, I'm just going to take my extra 30 minutes of sleep unless something really crazy is going on. You guys know me, like if Dogecoin or something like that is ripping up and making crazy moves, then I'll stream earlier. But if it's dead and slow like this, I don't think there's a real point to streaming as early as I have been. I think I just got into the habit of it, and to be completely honest, if I can avoid it, I would rather not get up at 4 a.m. every single morning despite really slow volume in the stock market. That just doesn't make sense to me. And let me know what you think in the chat. I'm just kind of brainstorming here. How's the camera? Is the camera cooking? Go back to sleep. Market stinks. I know, Olivia. Listen, you're not, you're preaching to the choir here. I mean, we got CREX, which is, it looks okay. SBBP doesn't look that bad, and it's still pretty early. I mean, this one's got to come back some, and so we got some stuff. We got SBBP. We got CREX. Those two don't look that bad. We got like RETO. We got like IGC that we're looking at. I know like AMC is up slightly today. It's up slightly. It's at 1220s. I'm still in it. Haven't sold it yet. It got down to 12. And really it continues to confirm that this $12 level is a big level, My biggest thing is making sure the stream runs well. To be honest, this condo has a better internet speed than I have at my house. Like this internet speed's killing it, and like my house is slacking, bro. Like my house plugged into my Ethernet cord is faster than this one, and I'm plugged into an Ethernet cord here as well. But this is just faster internet. So shout out to whoever owns this condo because it's got better internet than my house. Mr. Stu says, hey guys, he needs your strength and support. He's about to check his crypto portfolio. And we all know how that has been lately. I might check mine too. I might need you to send me some good thoughts, happy vibes my way before I check my crypto portfolio. It's been a few days since I've looked at it. Let's take a look. Ooh, I'm gonna go get myself some coffee, guys. Listen, I promise you I will be right back. Hang out. vibe out to the music, if you will, and tell me what you think AMC is gonna do this week. You know, a lot of people there was a buzzkill with AMC. They thought it was gonna go crazy, and then it dropped to 12. Now it's sitting at 12.27s. Whether you love it or hate it, let me know how you feel about it. What you think it's going to do this week, let me know right now in the chat as I go get my coffee. I got to go get my coffee. I'm in Florida, Slade. We're in Florida. Honestly, we were planning this vacation for like a year straight. We were planning this vacation for like a solid year straight, and then I got sick, and it was like right on the cusp of like me not being able to go, or like me letting Carol go and just me staying home. And then I got my pick line out last week right before we went, and I was just kind of like, I'm going, you know, and I feel fine. You know, the doctors, like I said, the doctors got me on a bunch of preventative antibiotics and medicines, but like I'm fine, you know. I gotta wear like a sun shirt so I don't burn myself on these antibiotics, but hey, it's better than nothing. No, we're in North Florida. Probably because he looked at his portfolio, Cameron, is what I'm guessing. Yeah, hey, and if any of y'all are here, we can meet up. You know, we can hang out. I know my man James is in Florida. I don't know what part. I think he's in South Florida, though. So it's different. Or maybe not, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he's in South Florida. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my coffee. I'll be right back. But dude, I saw the sunrise over here, which was pretty dope. Alright, I'm gonna go get my coffee, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my coffee real quick. I'll be right back. Slade, could y'all hear that, dude? How could y'all hear that, bro? Y'all heard me drop all those water bottles, dude? How did y'all hear that? Is my mic that good? Y'all heard that? Man, I gotta be careful not to argue with Carol. You know, when there's headphones on, man, y'all are about to peep out. You know, we're gonna have a bunch of white knights in here being like, "Hey, leave Carol alone." You know. No, I love Carol. You know, I'm just joking, but I'm just saying. How did y'all hear those water bottles fall, man? That was all the way in the other room. OBLN ripped up really big last week as well. We're gonna watch this one today too, for sure. Look at OBLN. And so we're gonna be building our watch list real quick. We have CREX certainly is on the list. We've got SPCE that we're gonna watch anyway. We got SBBP that we're looking at too. We've got like JZXN again. Honestly, this kind of looks like a carbon copy of last week's watch list. We got OBLN for sure. That's on the list. I know we have like UONE that we're gonna watch today as well. Even though it's down, it was volatile enough for us to pay attention to, I think. So we're gonna look at UONE here. I see like Tom's, but nothing. KXIN's worthwhile to watch. I mean, KXIN has got enough volume that we can pay attention to it, I think. Man, I need like a little table that I can put my mouse on. It's like a little table I could put my mouse on. Honestly, I could probably go out on the balcony and stream if I wanted to. I think that'd be a cool stream. I think it'd just be cold out there, though. That's the problem. See? Is this too bright? Or would you rather it just be would you rather me close it like this? Let me know. Which one? Is the beach too bright? There we go. It's too polarizing that way, I think. Beach too bright, dog? Yeah, I figured. You want to see the beach? I might be able to pull the mic. Hold on, let me grab it real quick. Y'all really want to see it? All right, let me try. Hold on. Let it adjust. Not bad, right? That's a pretty good view. I think this is my bedroom too. Like, we got a sliding glass door. Like, this is the bedroom I'm in. So like, check it out. Let me get this big. There we go. I'm gonna drop this. There we go. It's a good view though. You know. Alright, you just gotta let it adjust a little bit. I showed the beach, bro. I mean, what do you know? Look, I know y'all don't want to see my ugly face. I mean, I could open this blind all the way. Hold on, let me see. We could just do that. You know? Like, we could just do that. Alright, I'm gonna drink my first coffee and like I'm gonna drink my first coffee in like a year. Not a year, okay, that's being dramatic. It's my first coffee in like 4 months. It smells good. It's a full coffee too, because I'm at a hotel. They didn't even have any options for other coffees. Alright. Dude, I got me a, where'd it go, man? Did I drop it? Did I lose it? Man, what did I do with it? Here it is. I got me a Legend of Zelda. I got me a Legend of Zelda AirPod case. Look at this. Am I like a little kid or am I a little kid, man? Straight up. I'm just a little kid over here. I got myself a Legend of Zelda. I went to buy my son the new Switch because my son got all S pluses in school in E's. So my son got all E's in it. Basically a little kid's version of A's and B's. And I went to buy him a Nintendo Switch. Ended up getting me a Zelda Hyrule AirPods case. It was between that and Avengers, and I picked Zelda. You know. Hey, congrats, Steve. Hey. Oh no, you're telling me that. Maybe. I don't know, bro. Hey, what's up, Ken? I see you, bro. I see you. Did you even say anything prior to today, bro? Oh, hello. I am new and have a question. Maybe you can help me. A friend suggested your channel. They said that you knew your ish. I mean, I would like to think I do, but maybe I don't. I don't know. Maybe I suck. Who knows? That's possible. You know, for sure. Yeah, I'll help you any way I can, bro. I don't know why. Whatever you need me to do, bro. I'll help you. We don't charge a penny for anything here, you know. But yeah, SBBP, CREX, APOP, JZXN, KXIN, NXTD maybe. Is it just me, or like what is going on with my play button? Hey, y'all hit the like button as well. Push-ups for ranting today? You can. I don't even know if I have the thing to show you. You could. I mean, I'll still do push-ups at the beach, bro. Probably. If there's any place I should be doing push-ups, it's probably the beach. You know. Now I'm not saying that trying to get you guys to donate money to me. I'm just saying I don't mind doing them if we do. You know. All right. But honestly, when's the volume gonna come back? That's the question I have. Like, when's the freaking volume coming back here, man? This is incredibly slow and boring. There's nothing going on. Everything's boring. We got a reverse split right here with IAU. We got CREX. We got SBBP. We got JZXN, APOP, and that's it. Those are the only four that kind of look good. They still don't look great. It's really bad when the four best ones aren't that good looking. You know what I mean? It's really bad when the four coolest ones are not that good. You know? Yeah, look, and I guess it's a good thing that I can show the beach in the trip, because now it's a business expense. Cheers to that, you know? Business expenses. You know what I mean? Cheers to business expenses, you know? We got ANVS, which is still incredibly volatile. I should probably include this one on my watch list, because this is a huge one. Look at this thing, man. This thing is going absolutely crazy. Honestly, this thing gives me nightmares. I'm scared to trade ANVS. Look at the range of this thing. This thing's moving, you know what, 20% moves without even caring. You know, it's just going up 20%, down 40%, up 60%. You know, look at the range of this thing. I'm scared of this thing. You know, I buy one share, I'm going to lose my life savings on this thing, man. I don't even know what to do with it. We're going to watch it, though, and see what happens. So we're just a business to you. I thought you were family. We can be both. Listen, we can all be in bed together and still be a business, you know. Ooh, coffee tastes good, guys. Listen, I don't know if I ever told you guys this, but coffee is delicious. Coffee is just great, It's just delicious, you know? It's what I've been missing in my life. I think it's probably good for my immune system. You know, it tastes that good, you know? And so I'm gonna keep drinking it, probably. What's up, Peter? I'm in Florida, bro. Tax experts? Yeah. I'm not gonna be super specific, Jeff. You know what I mean? All I'll say is I'm around Pensacola. Golf. Well, we're in bed together. That's too much. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. But yeah, look at ANVS here, guys. I don't even know if this one ever had a catalyst. Guys, I gotta show you this. What the heck is going on with my YouTube? Like, look at this, bro. Look at this, dude. Anytime I try to play this, this is what happens. Look at this. Look, this is if I try to play the stream right now. Like, look at this. I know y'all are watching a stream within a stream within a stream. Look at this, though. You see this? It did this at home, too. It did this on my work computer at home. What the heck does this mean? See? Look. That's strange. Weird. Dude, if Mo's over here, where's he at, bro? Ooh, coffee tastes good. We got SBBP gapping up. Let's see why. Let's see if we can look up some catalysts. It's probably time now we start looking up some catalysts here today, team. No, it's not poor internet connection, bro. At home, I had a wired Ethernet connection going straight to the back of my desktop computer with like 500 megabits per second. You know? Even here, the upload speed here is like 90 something, so it's better than I have at home as an upload speed with business Comcast. Kind of shows you how bad business Comcast is. Starlink needs to come soon. Yeah, I have YouTube Premium. I mean, there is no update for YouTube. I mean, oh. Believable, CT. Believable. Hey, I've got some Vietnamese friends. They've got great food, bro. Great food. You know. And they're cool, man. They like they found out I was sick. They sent me a whole thing of like egg rolls and like soup. It was good. Shout out to them. I found out I wasn't actually allergic to coconut, and so I've been eating that food like crazy. You know. Here's QS. We also got Bitcoin here. Let me take a look at crypto. Bitcoin's up to 37.5K. Hey. YouTube update. Yeah, but the update for what, bro? I'm not using the app right now. I'm not using the YouTube app. I'm using just the web browser for YouTube. So I'm not using the app. Yeah, pho is really good, bro. My wife is like a big pho eater, but she never pronounces it right. She always says pho, and that's not how you say it, you know. I see YVR, which is like an NFT stock. We got Mara here, trying to move with Bitcoin. We're gonna watch OBLN just for that. All right, but yeah, let's look up some catalysts. CREX, CREX is the first one. Yeah, I think a lot of people say faux, Robert. Really, it's pho. Look at me, I just say everything right, you know. There was that time on stream I said preface. I'm gonna preface this with, you know. But the stream seems to be running okay, right, guys? To me, it seems all right, you know. We got some money to trade today too. I've got some available equity. All right, so I don't really see anything going out for CREX either, though. I see Space put out a catalyst that said their VSS Unity spacecraft completed its first space flight from New Mexico's Spaceport America. So that's the news for space here for SPCE. And this one is on our list. We're going to see what happens here. It's a big gap up. It's volatile enough that we can trade even though it's expensive. So like we could still trade it even though it's expensive, and it's volatile enough for us to do so. We can buy like 5 or 10 shares, spend a very little amount of equity, and make a little bit of money from it. And so we're certainly watching SPCE. And again, the catalyst for this is that they completed their first space flight from New Mexico's Spaceport America. AP reported this. CREX is up. Last week they dropped first quarter results that I guess were positive on the 17th. So yeah, they saw first quarter sales of 5 million, first quarter revenue of 5 million, and first quarter net profit of 1.75 million. So they posted some numbers that I guess were positive. This came out on the 17th. Which was here. So yeah, it looks like they were positive. They did move up on that date. And you know, space is up nicely again. Here's specs or CREX, not specs, CREX. They dropped them on the 17th. They didn't even have anything happen. I don't understand this. So I was looking at space on accident, but like they didn't even have anything happen. It was this. This is the only thing they had. I guess that's all they needed. But how are they more volatile 4 days after earnings than they were on actual earning day? Does that make any sense, guys? Let me know in the chat. Does that make any sense? To me, it doesn't. But I guess it doesn't matter. We also have RIDE, RIDE. This one's been going crazy, putting in some big moves. Maybe we can trade some of this and make some money with it. RIDE had some big movement Friday as well, Thursday, all last week. This one has some beautiful and honestly pretty consistent moves. Like if we look at this, when it held an upward trend, it freaking held that trend nicely. Look at that. There's the nice upward trend. We go back. There's another. Look at this upward trend. Beautiful trend there. So RIDE has been maintaining upward trends. Let's look at the daily chart. And yeah, I mean, look at this. So bullish daily chart in the last week, bearish of course overall because that's an ugly chart looking long term, but short term, I mean, hey, you know, nice little upward trend. Over the last 5 days we've had over the last 6 days we've had 5 green days and 1 red day. So we're gonna look for a bounce off a 9. We want to see it hold at 9 and maybe get over 10 here. So like here's $10. So like we want to see it over 10 and continue, and then maybe we can attack it up to like 10.30. Maybe just jump in attacking that range. If it ends up going up, I don't even know if it's going to go up, of course, but like we're looking at it, we'll watch it. We got ENVB here as well. That looked a lot better about 10 minutes ago when I first brought it up. Now it's all the way back down at the previous closing price, essentially break even on the day, even though it had some pretty good volume. Let me see if this one had any type of catalyst here too for ENVB. So yeah, so Inveric Biosciences, so it's a biotech drug company. They put out a definitive agreement to acquire Magic Med Industries. What? They're acquiring, oh no, Magic Med, not Mind Med. A pharmaceutical drug and discovery and development platform focused on basically psilocybin and psychoactive substances is what ENVB purchased. So they purchased Magic Med. Let me see if Magic Med has a... So they're getting into the mushroom business is what this is. Just like if you know MindMed, MNMD, psilocybin working company that's trying to figure out the therapeutic and positive benefits of psilocybin mushrooms and other psychedelics. ENVB just acquired another company that is similar and is doing the same. And so that was the news for ENVB. That actually dropped today, so I'm surprised this one isn't as up. I'm surprised it's not up more from that. But regardless, we're still going to be watching this, and we'll add this to the watch list as well. Ooh, coffee tastes good, guys. Yeah, so they're working with psychedelics such as psilocybin, DMT, and other molecular derivatives with applications across multiple indications in an all-stock transaction. I don't know about, like, listen, you might be able to sell me on the therapeutic uses of psilocybin. You know, I think those have been widely studied and, you know, have been having some pretty good data that comes out with microdosing and, like, stuff like that with psilocybin. Now, DMT, that's going to be a noticeably harder sell for me. I don't know if there's going to be therapeutic benefits of DMT. That is an incredibly strong substance, and I don't know if I'm sold on the therapeutic benefits of that. But I guess it's a good thing to study. I guess I'm open with them studying whatever, as long as the person knows what they're signing up for. BTGN's gapping up a little bit here. We got OBLN as well, which isn't really up a huge amount. It's up 1 cent, literally 1 cent, but it had a really strong day Friday, and it held some of its gains. A lot of the time when we're looking for pushes, we just want to see it hold gains. And so we can see this thing go up from 340s all the way to 470s up here. Really is lower than that, like 270s all the way up to 470. So it's up basically 50%. And then it pulled back down. It's still sitting at 340s, which is still up like 30% from where it was. And so it's sitting at 340s. We're going to watch it. Really strong move, and it's volatile. Looking into OBLN here, I see Benzinga reported that Obalon Therapeutics recommended stockholders vote for all proposals related to the merger with Reshape Life Sciences. So yeah, they're telling shareholders to vote on if they want that merger to happen. And I guess that is what's causing the volatility here with OBLM. ANVS is the other one. And again, this one is incredibly volatile. This one is just so volatile, I don't even know what to say about it. This thing is just absolutely ridiculous with volatility. Just tons of volatility here, you know. Look how crazy this is. Yeah. Beginner trading, my favorite place to watch and see what happens. Yeah. What do you mean, on the show? Oh, man. Can you turn your volume up? Yeah. There we go. That should be better. Let me know if that works. Let me know if that's better or worse. It should be better. But yeah, A and VS, guys. Look at this one. This one is moving. Hey, y'all hit the like button as well. We got 65 likes. You know how it goes. We get those weird group of peoples that just kind of jump in. I think it's really just one dude because 60-70% of the dislikes go away after the first 3 hours. So if you haven't already, hit the like button. It's really simple and easy. Just smash the like button if you haven't already. Oh, also hit the subscribe button if it's your first time here. We do this live every day. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't charge a penny for anything. We don't even act like we're great traders. We do tech time today. And remember, if you guys want to do tech time at 7:30 or 8:30 market time, I should say, you got to get over 200 likes. And so if we can hit over 200 likes, we'll do tech time as always. And I think there's a lot of good stuff to go over during tech time. So make sure to run those likes up so we can hit it. We got to get it by 8:30. It's 7:45 right now. So we got 45 minutes until tech time starts. And yeah, we'll see what we get. But look at ANVS still ripping. Whoa. I haven't even looked at Dogecoin today. Let me take a look. How's Dogecoin doing? Let me look at Kraken, I guess. Hey, my man, Doc Pop. Thank you, my boy. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, shout out to you, dude. Doc Pop with the 2-for-1. Oh, yeah, it's 2-for-1 donations. I forgot about that. Alright, so that gives us 4 push-ups, sir. Thank you for donating to the push-up fund today. But nah, seriously, Doc, my boy. Hey, next time I'm sick, I'm gonna call you, you know. Appreciate the love, bro. Alright. Alright. Let me get serious here. Dude, I completely forgot my username on Kraken. I'm scared to look at that Kraken portfolio. Look at ANVS though, it's moving. I mean, Doge is up to 33 cents, I see. How do I find my freaking username here, dude? Crypto's down. Alright guys, but yeah, we got ANVS absolutely hammering up here. This is a crazy, crazy move here. FTCI, we're looking at that. Let's see CYCN trying to make moves. Ooh, coffee's good. I'm probably drinking too much. It's probably not good for me to have this much coffee, to be honest, because this is strong. Maybe I should water it down, but then I wouldn't be warming. Well, we got OCGN trying to. We got AMC here, guys. So we're still holding AMC here. It's at 1220s right now. 1220s. Is the beach too bright, guys? Let's get a vote. I feel like the beach might be too bright. Like, I'm looking at it. Is the beach too bright, or would y'all rather the beach view? I do. Oh. There we go. Alright, let me catch back up on the chat. Hold on. Let's see if SBBP holds. This was the best looking one before this. Alright, so we got some people saying it's too bright. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit too bright. That's what I figured here, guys. So yeah, it's a cool view. Oh, look, that's my son, man. What is he doing out there? Is my son sitting out here by himself? My son is sitting out on the balcony by himself at 6:50 in the morning, bro. Hey, bro, what you doing out there, dude? Huh? It's a cool view, huh? It's a cool view, huh? Yeah, it's a nice view. Yeah, you get to relax, but hey, you don't want to just sit out here by yourself in the morning, bro. Here, look, we're gonna be going out. Who? Mama said you could? Okay. Alright, well, do your thing then, bro. Love you, man. Alright. Whatever, dude. He got mom's permission. That's cool then, I guess. Alright. Alright. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. So we're just hanging out, guys. That should be a little bit better. SBBP is one of our favorites. Bro, stop spamming, dude. Yeah, I'm at the beach, Sean. Yeah, look, if mom said it's okay, Slade, who am I to argue, you know? I ain't taking that route, you know, not today. Nah, no penalty. New setup today or what? No, not really. Same setup. Look at MICT. MICT's gapping up. Let's see if this one has a catalyst. I mean, I'm on my laptop setup. Y'all want to see it? This is just my laptop setup. I don't know if you've ever seen it. This is my traveling setup, if you will. It's a pretty cool setup. It's a little traveling setup. You know, back when I first started trading, I always wished I had a setup like this. It's pretty dope. Y'all want to see it? It's pretty cool. It's just a traveling setup. Hey, maybe for the opening bell, we'll go out actually on the beach. I think I could probably go out on the balcony if I wanted to. Hey, what's up, James? Hey, I'm in Florida, brother. I'm in Florida, man. I'm probably far away from you. You're in like middle Florida, huh? I'm at the top of the panhandle though, bro. I see SCYX show up. Nothing. APM trying? Nothing. PLX trying? Nothing. SBBP is my favorite one. For sure. Yeah. I'll message you. I don't want to say exactly where I am, James. Message me, brother. Message me. Send me a message on Facebook, James. Yeah, I'll try to trade. I could probably trade on the balcony if I want to. Fun? Yeah, I've seen Fun, Ape. Yeah, I've seen Fun, brother. It's just slow right now. Like, most of the time, like, I'm day trading some of these, so I'm just looking for good volume, right? Without good volume, I don't really care about it. I see SCYX. I'm still in Endeavor here. And we're about, you know, we're green in it. I still see MICT. I don't know if I looked up this catalyst, but I did see MICT making moves. Remember, guys, hit that like button. If you want to do tech time in about 30 minutes, we have to have over 200 likes. We got about 100 right now. We can fix that, guys. Hit the like button. We got like 350 people here, so hit the like button, guys, if you have it. I'm looking at MICT. I don't see anything recently today, but I did see a few things come last week after they dropped, I think, to be positive financial results, and so maybe that's influencing the sentiment. It looks to be moved up since those results dropped, so we'll see what happens here. But we're watching SCYX to see if volume comes in. I like the percentage moves, but the volume's not quite there yet, but it looks to be kind of picking up a little bit of steam. We'll see what happens with SCYX, but we're watching this one too. Yep, showing they're out for summer, bro. Yeah, A and VS is going absolutely crazy. So we're going to throw SCYX on the list just in case it decides to move. But then A and VS, guys, is absolute craziness, guys. This thing's up to 63. Just huge percentage moves. Just absolutely ridiculous percentage moves. And the reason it's doing this is because the float is so small. The supply or the float is like 4 million shares. For a $63 stock, that's an incredibly small float. And then you got to think about it. So when a float is that small, all these traders are influencing it, because like if you buy a big chunk of that float, that's gonna make the stock move some. Where if like a stock has billions in the float with a B, y'all are welcome, then you know, it's not gonna influence it at all. It's less significant on the overall movement of that stock. And so with that said, A and VS has crazy big volume because the float is so small, but we got some potential here, and I'm watching A and VS certainly. I'm hoping we get some good momentum from it. Still sitting in AMC. Holding AMC on my Webull account as well, and GameStop. Holding Endeavor. So those are the stocks I'm holding long right now, longer term. Is Endeavor, which is the parent company of the UFC. We're holding AMC, and we're holding GameStop small on both of those. We're also in Dogecoin and a few other crypto. If I could log into my crypto account, you know, that would be better. My kids are hanging out on the balcony. Where's my phone? Bro, I am losing everything today, guys. Let me find my phone. Hey, congrats, Sean. Everybody give my man Sean and his wife a happy anniversary. It's his 7th wedding anniversary. Congrats, brother. Hey, listen, if you've made it 7 years, you got that, bro. You know what I mean? Like the first like 4 or 5 years is the hardest because it's the rockiest. After like 5 years, man, you know that person, bro. Like, congrats, man. Happy for you, bro. Everybody give my man Sean a congratulations. Happy anniversary, brother. You know. Hope y'all have fun. Hope it's a great time. And, you know, enjoy it. Yeah, and the whole thing, like, I know at least with me and my wife, like, the first 5 years are the most difficult because, not the most difficult, but they're the rockiest because it's like, you don't know that person that well. But after you've been with somebody for 5 years, man, you know that person, you know? And you know, if y'all are still together after 7, I think that, you know, y'all will do great. Congrats. But we got Fammy popping up here. Nice. Yeah, that's almost exactly like me and my wife, Sean. It's very similar. Like, Carol and I, we've been together for, I think, 12. Married for, like, 7 or 8. You know? Oh, and to everybody that ordered mugs, so I know we had a lot of people that ordered the VWAP Fade mugs. They're coming in. I checked the status. Y'all should get them in like 2 days. Y'all should get them sometime this week, hopefully. Sometime this week. Most of y'all are going to get it within the next day or two, the VWAP Fade mugs. And listen, Carol's the one that bubble wrapped the packages, and she even signed a little message on the back for everybody. But Carol's the one that signed the packages, but she's also the one that packed them. And so if you get a broken mug, if the mug is actually broken, just send me a picture of it and I'll send you another one. Alright? And I'll overnight it if it's broken, so you'll get it if it is. So just send me a picture of the mug actually being broken and I'll send you another one. If they are broken. They might not be. We bubble wrapped them and we also put them in self-sealing bubble wrapped envelopes. But still, you know. You should get them in the next 2 days. We'll cross our fingers. There. James, bro. That was like 2 years ago, James. Really, my bad. My bad, bro. You alright? Hey. Will you call and bring me my phone?
Call?
Yeah, I don't know where it's at. It might be out there.
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah, for sure, Spacula, 100%, dude. Crex. Still moving. CREX. We're looking at this. Let me see what the float is here. Hey, did you find it? Alright, so the float of Crex. I'm curious. It's hard to tell with this one. It could be both. Okay, so this is a small float. So CREX, again, guys, this is my absolute favorite this morning. The reason it is because the float is very small. The float is less than 9 million. I'm showing anywhere between 4 and 8 million in the float. For CREX. That's a pretty small float. It's cheap. It's right in my price range. It's right in my wheelhouse, and it's moving some. And so with all of that considered, CREX is going to be one that I watch to potentially day trade at the opening bell, just because it's volatile enough to. It's volatile enough to trade. We're watching it. We're going to see what happens. You know? Alright, but yeah, Crex is definitely one we're watching. Space, you find it? I know it's on because it was driving me crazy all morning. I set like 1,000 alarms. Oh, I got it. Alright. Hey, what's up, Brick? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna try to look at our crypto wallet. I don't know what we're gonna do with this thing, but we're gonna try. What? I tried, it's too bright. I might go out there in a second if you want to help me move. Because like the internet's good enough here, I could probably go out in the balcony and stream. I think I'm planning to do it for the opening bell, so I think the opening bell I'm gonna go out there like 10 minutes before.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta show them the view.
I've showed them the view. They've seen it. Alright. Oh, I saw Angry Bob post something as well that said one of the original owners of AMC that took them public unloaded their complete position. Good news is that no one entity owns more than 10% of the shares now. So it's a pretty good thing, I guess, in AMC. If you know more about AMC, let me know. Yeah, the lines are all out. What's the best way of checking volatility? Yeah, I got the pick line removed last Wednesday. So the lines are out of my arm. I got this big hole in my arm from just where the IV went, but I'm okay. IV's got out last week. So yeah, I'm basically fine, you know. Hey, what's up, Todd? Hey, thank you, man. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I'm happy to be here because honestly, like we've been planning this trip for like a year, for like a literal year, and we thought we weren't gonna be able to go because I was sick. I was really sick, and so we were kind of mentally preparing ourselves to not be able to go. But then when I got cleared last week, we kind of realized we were able to, you know. BKYI is trying to push up. We're still looking at SCYX. There's just not any volume with it. We're looking at ENVB as well. KXIN, UONE, SBBP. We're looking at like SPCE and CREX. Those three. CREX is probably my favorite. It's got the most movement and potential, I think. Yeah, for sure, Sean. 100%, man. Hey, thank you, Paulie. Hey, what's up, Frank? Yeah, I definitely lost some weight, brother. 100%, man. You know, to be honest, I didn't lose a ton, but I lost a solid like 5 to 8 pounds, maybe. You know, but like I'm working on gaining it back now. I've been eating some Greek food, some hummus, chicken shawarma, gyro, you know, Grecian sauce. If you're ever in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, go to a place called Syrops or Syrops Express. Lebanese food. Great food. You know, if you're in BR, go to Syrops Express. Syrops or Syrops Express. Great food. Alright, so yeah, here's ANVS here. I'm trying to see if we could find a catalyst for this. This is really volatile. So they priced a public offering at $50 a share. They expect 50 million gross proceeds from that offering. They also put out positive trial results on Friday. They dropped news on positive trial results. It looks like so far we got positive trial results, and then when it was up, they hit you with the offering. Looking into the actual market, guys, I see APM starting to get some wings here. APM, but I don't know how serious this is. Let's see. Should I just do this? But yeah, I see APM. I don't see any catalyst here, but I'm seeing some volume coming in here. They had oh, I do see a catalyst. So they highlighted the interim phase 1 clinical trial progress for their ALS4 and investigational new drug progress for the SACT1. And so they're dropping news, basically positive phase 1 clinical trial results and progress for APM. That's what's causing this to push up. They just need some better volume and they should be okay. But we're watching that. Market's still dead though, to be honest. Market's still pretty slow, man. I need like some room here. I need something to put my Hey, my man Henry, thank you, brother. Hey, appreciate the love, bro. We'll add that to the push-up count. We'll add 5 to the push-up count. So yeah, every member is $5 to the push-up count. So that's 5 push-ups. Hey, Bobo, how you doing? The charger for what? Yeah, there's a bunch up there. I'm looking at the scans here. I don't see too much action though. No, love you. But yeah, Crex is my favorite one. Let's look at the daily chart. Daily chart, not great. I mean, we're up to 170s now though, so we're way up here. You know, we got some resistance here. We got like, number one, 175 is probably going to be the major one. So right around where we are now, it's just $0.25 that's right in that vicinity. Let me see if I can turn this. There we go. It's probably better. It's probably too bright. Finally got my haircut too, man. I needed a haircut. The whole time I was sick, I just never had a haircut. And so, you know, I was feeling rough. My hair was long and crazy looking. And so it feels good to get my hair cut, get the pick line out. I feel better. I feel like a new man, guys, a new man. But yeah, thank you for becoming a member, Henry, my man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Look at that BBIG. BBIG looks good too. I mean, BBIG looks volatile enough for sure. See if this one's got a catalyst. So I don't see anything here. I see some stuff that came out last week. They are entering into an exclusive deal with mega hit artist Tony Lanez for NFT, an NFT album by Tory Lanez. If you don't know Tory Lanez, he's the guy that shot Meg Stallion's toe off. Fun fact. Carol and Maddie just looked at me like, what? Okay, so there's this rapper Tory Lanez.
Yeah.
He shot, you know Meg the Stallion and WAP?
Yeah.
He shot her toe off.
Recently?
Last year. True story.
That's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate,
But it's
you know.
kind of funny.
Yeah, it's a little humorous, but
Yeah.
you know, I hope her toe's okay. Well, I guess she ain't got a toe no more.
Funky and some peak toe.
Yeah, she's gonna have to walk, you know. I mean, I hope she's okay. She's like suing him too, I think. It was his big deal.
Really?
Yeah.
I have to look at that. That's...
The more you know.
Huh?
The more you know.
How'd you find that?
You're welcome, because I know everything. Dude, I'm all up in this stuff, man. I know everything, dude. I'm in this stuff, man. You know, you need to know anything, just ask me. You know? The other day we were eating at this restaurant. Let me tell him. Yeah, Maddie knows. The other day we're eating at this restaurant. And, like, we've got all this food in front of us. You know, we've got, like, all these different plates. We literally had, like, 8 plates. And Carol goes, hey, John, how much do you think this is going to be? Or how much do you think this is going to be? And she goes, I think it's going to be over 200. And so then I look at it. I look at the plates. I'm sitting there. I'm like, this is going to be in between 130 and 140 bucks. Sure enough, we get the ticket. Guess how much it is? It's like 133 bucks. My daughter looks at me and she's like, Daddy, how do you know everything?
Is this yours?
That's exactly verbatim what you said. Verbatim. Yeah, that's me.
Here, you need to keep that on.
Okay.
Just keep it on like it dries quick. So.
All right. Verbatim what she said. How do you know everything? Literal verbatim what she said. How do you, Daddy, how do you know everything? I'm going to get a plaque. I'm going to get a picture that just has that quote. Maddie, Daddy, how do you know everything? Boom. Post that up on the wall. there, you know. Y'all know. Y'all know. I got that big brain here, you know. I'm just the smartest, most humble guy ever, too. Anyways, back to the stock market. BBIG looks good here. It's up to 380s. Yeah. Alright. Supposedly, Wanda had been looking to further reduce their stake in AMC for a while. Wanda's does still own 10K shares, probably used to go to the moon whenever it squeezes. Okay, so he's still owing 10K, so maybe that was fake news about the guy selling all the AMC shares. I don't know. We'll have to ask Angry Bob when he shows up, if he shows up today. We also got OBLN, and again, OBLN looks good. This is probably my second favorite one, even though it's not really gapping up. It's the third favorite. A and BS is my second favorite. But OBLN has less than 10 million in the float as well. It's like anywhere between 7 and 10 million here. So a small float for OBLN as well. Big movement Friday, big range, and we have a lot of confirmation. Like, look at these lows right here at like 330, 325. Like, that looks like a base of support that we could potentially use. And so we're watching that with OBLN as well. I see LIZI trying to push up. We see WATT. KXIN is trying to push up. We have SPCE, of course, which a lot of people are talking about with SPCE. So it says they are it says Virgin Galactic, which is SPCE, completed their third human space flight from the Spaceport America launch in New Mexico, currently up around 20%. The space plane VSS Unity attained a speed of Mach 3 and reached space at an altitude of 55.45 miles, the company said. So interesting. So yeah, they completed their third space flight. Interesting for SPCE. We'll see what happens with it. We're looking at like LMFA, trying to get some volume here. ACRX, trying to make some moves. But yeah, these three are my favorite guys. Again, CREX. Yeah, CREX. We also going to watch UONE, even though it's not the top, but we're watching UONE. But yeah, CREX. We've got OBLN and ANBS. Those three are the most volatile stocks today. They have the best volume, and they're the ones we're most likely going to trade at the open if we ended up, if we see some favorable movement in them. But we got to wait for that. And so that's what we're kind of hanging out and waiting for, too. Like I said, remember to hit the like button if you want to do Tech Time. Tech Time's supposed to start at around 10 minutes. And so if you want to do Tech Time, hit the like button. We got 144 likes. We need over 200 if you want Tech Time. And so hit the like button, guys. Run those numbers up. Hit the subscribe button as well if you haven't already. Wait, this is the same song. Hey, what's up, Tanvir? Tanvir says, good morning. Looking forward to a strong week after getting bamboozled by crypto sell-offs. Yeah, for sure. Can y'all hear me okay? How's the volume? I mean, the volume should be pretty good. This is honestly closer to the mic than I am at my house usually, so the volume should be fine. Let me know if it's not good, Yeah, no worries. You might just want to turn yours up a little bit, Tanvir. This might be what it is. I hear better than normal. Turn it up. Does the VWAP strategy work well for scalping options? No volume is terrible. I hear you fine. Alright, this is so polarized, guys. Is the volume good or bad? Let's get a vote. this is so polarized here. Some people are like, yeah, it's the best volume. Your voice is the best voice I've ever heard ever. And then other people were like, your voice sounds like it comes out of the pit of hell. So which one's right, guys? Do y'all hear it? Is the sound good or not at all? Like, let me know. Volume fine, good. Jay says it's bad. What's bad about it, Jay? Explain yourself, sir. Thank you, Felicia. I appreciate it. Thank you, Bob. Hey, there you go. Angry Bob. There you are, bro. Hey, we see you. Good. People are scared to say it's bad. Okay, you're just trolling me. Hey, thank you, Jay. Not the video. Look, some of my videos have terrible volume. I'll be the first to admit that. I'm talking about this live stream right now, though. A little low? Alright, well, we gotta fix this. Alright, let me know if that works, guys. That's pretty close. I mean, I'm pretty close to the mic now. That should be good. But if not, let me know. We'll adjust it some more. APM pulling back to 260s. Better? Alright, cool. Yeah. Alright. Hey, we're on it today, guys. And it's time for me to buy a new mic, though. It really is. Alright, so CREX is moving up here. There's $2. So we're going to see about this range in between like $1.75 and $2. See what happens there. What's taking up half the screen? Oh, man, you can see the volume, man. I didn't realize that. My bad. My B team. There. How about that? There we go. That works. Don't even tell me it doesn't work. I can see it. But yeah, thanks for the heads up, because we were about to just have, you know, the mic. It's time for me to buy a new mic, though. It really is. But yeah, so far we got Crex, we got APM. Those two. The only good looking stocks today. Okay, cool. I found my Kraken username. Coming on stream.
Yeah, just about to recook some breakfast.
Alright, Kiero's up. Hey, make me something.
I was gonna make some bacon and eggs.
Yeah, I want some. We have like pancakes.
Yeah.
Alright, maybe that too.
I think we have waffles.
Yeah, waffles.
How's it going? Did you show?
Yeah, I showed him the beach.
Did you show him the room in here?
No, not really.
It's cool.
Y'all want to see the room?
It's legit. It's nice.
This is our bedroom.
And it's cool because like my whole fam, well, one side of my family's here, you know. So it's supposed to be fun. We're gonna have a good time.
Yeah. Yeah, like we're over in Pensacola, which is where I grew up too. I'm glad we're here in Pensacola because this is where I came as a kid. You got like the spaceship house. You got like the gift shop. Like it's dope.
Yeah. You see us?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't care about the rooms. Yeah, I know.
No, I showed him the beach earlier, and it was really polarizing. Some people were like, yeah, other people were like, no, it's too bright. It kind of was too bright. CREX is still pushing up. I don't know, you getting some sun later on? I mean, I don't know, I might get sun, but I'm also going to have to wear, I'm going to be like, I'm not usually the guy that wears a shirt to go swimming, but I think I'm going to have to this trip.
You need to
I'm going to have to this trip. Like, I'm still on antibiotics, I'm just not on IV antibiotics, and so with some of them, I have to avoid direct sunlight, and so I'm going to still be able to do stuff, but I got to wear, like, a shirt, you know?
That Florida sun will burn you in a couple hours.
Yeah. But yeah, CREX, guys, is pushing up. Again, we got Space here. We got AMC. We got GameStop. I'm still in AMC, of course. Never ended up getting out. Look how well this triangle that we drew the other day worked on GameStop. So we drew this flag triangle kind of pattern. And look at the nice little rip from it. So look at the triangle pattern rip. And then if we zoom out, you can see it a little bit better here. Like, look at that. Nice little sparking. And from my experience trading triangles, remember guys, we got 3 minutes. If you guys want to do tech time, you got to hit those like buttons, run those like numbers up if you want to do tech time. If so, we need over 200 likes. We need about 36 likes right now. Yeah, thank you, Salty. Yeah, we're looking at CTRM. I mean, I'm not. We're looking at it. Of course, we had the reverse split, but I'm just looking to see if it's volatile after the split. Like, I'm not buying it, of course. Like, I don't care about CTRM, and to me, CTRM honestly seems like a terrible company. But regardless of that, it looks volatile enough for me to trade, certainly, and I have no issue trading it if it shows me some volatility. Everything else doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, it just matters if I'm, you know, volatility's all that matters.
That's nice.
Which one? This one?
Yeah. That's nice, James.
Thanks, you, James Bond.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, we need 3 likes, guys. We need 3 likes. And we can do tech time. We got less than a minute. Less than a minute if you want to do tech time. We got 3 likes. JZXN looks good, too. JZXN might be on the list as well, guys. Look at this. All right, love you.
All right. Hey, y'all have a good day today. Have fun trading.
There we go. We got it. We got the 200 for tech time. Everybody say bye to Carol.
Yeah. I'll try to keep him out of trouble.
Yeah. Is Dogecoin jumping? I don't even know. I didn't even see it.
All right, love you.
All right, love you.
Is there a time difference here?
Huh?
Is there a time difference here?
No.
I thought.
No. Alright, so Bitcoin's at 38K. We have Dogecoin that's up some. So we have been watching Dogecoin a little bit today. It's up from where it was. It was back at like 24s. So, you know, here's Dogecoin. So like Dogecoin is kind of slowly ripping up here. Here it goes. It's still pretty down on the last few days, but it's back up to 35 here, and we're getting some volume, especially in the last like 5 minutes. Let me see if I can fix this. There we go. We're getting some volume here for Dogecoin. So what do you guys think Dogecoin is going to do? It's starting to rip. So here's Doge. It's up to 34s here, guys. It just broke this recent high at like 33. So like, hey, I'm still holding my Doge, and we're just kind of hanging out. I've been in this for a while. We're just kind of hanging out in this. We'll see what happens. You know, we're just kind of chilling in Doge. We've been in it for a month or two now. JZXN looks pretty good too here. Look, check out JZXN. It's volatile. You know, JZXN is certainly volatile. CLPS. Okay, guys, so yeah, check out CLPS. Getting some volume here. Let's see if it follows through. But CLPS looks like it's trying. And did we have? Yeah, we have enough for tech time, I believe. Yeah, so we could do tech time, guys. All right, so. It's tech time. Alright, guys. It's tech time. Let's do this. Alright, so for tech time today, guys, we're going to look at the significance of sympathy moves in the market. And also, we're going to look at... maybe let's not look at sympathy moves. Why don't we do this today, guys, for tech time? Why don't you guys vote on something that you want to see us go over? And we'll talk about that today. Or would you guys rather me just talk about something that I want to talk about? You know, because really, I don't ever really plan tech time. It's just something that we kind of do off the cuff. So, like, what do you guys want to do during it? Let me know. You know, we could talk about whatever. We could talk about any specific concepts, trading themes, you know, strategies, trading styles. You know what I mean? All of that stuff. Let me know what you guys want to see. Yeah, of course. You never send money to anybody that has a WhatsApp. They're scamming. Yeah, space is popping. Flow rotation. Arbitrage. ENVB. Yeah, so Jay the Fisherman, that's very common. So, like, there's a lot of scams going on right now in the market. Like, if you, like, as a YouTuber, you know, any decent-sized channel, scammers are going to target. And so I've had numerous fake me's pop up trying to send people to WhatsApp. So they'll try to send people to WhatsApp. They'll try to say, hey, message me here, and they'll send you some WhatsApp number. And their whole purpose is to get you to send them Bitcoin. Like, if you send them Bitcoin, you are never going to see that Bitcoin again. They are stealing that from you. All right, so here's the 830 scrum. But yeah, they're just going to steal that from you. You're never going to get it back. And so understand, guys, never send anybody anything on WhatsApp. Like, if somebody messages you on WhatsApp and they want you to send them money or send them any type of asset whatsoever, don't do it. Do not do it. I will never bring you to WhatsApp. I don't use WhatsApp. Most people on YouTube don't either. You know, the reason people can use the reason a lot of the scammers use WhatsApp is because it's encrypted. And so they're trying to bring you to an encrypted place where they can, even if they're caught, they can, the files are removed. The data and storage and you know, all that stuff is gone. And so they're trying to bring you to an encrypted texting platform, and then they're going to try to get you to send them something. Don't do it. They're just, it doesn't matter how good it sounds, don't do it. CLPS is popping up though. What's your daily P&L and percentage? You know, on a good day, I'll make like 1%, you know, maybe. Yeah, tech time on Ford. Yeah, we can. I think for today's tech time, I want to look at a few different things. Okay, one of the main things I'd like to look up is opening price action and opening movement in stocks. And I think this is a really good one. I think this is something that a lot of traders can find value in. And so we're going to look at like A and VS just because it's incredibly volatile. And even though it's more expensive, it's mimicking, you know, it's kind of mimicking low float stocks in that regard. And so something that you'll see me do very often, something that's very common that I do here, team, is that I attack downward moves at the opening bell. And so, like, with my strategy, I don't really want to see a stock pop up. Like, okay, so if it's the opening bell, and I'm going to give you the different scenarios of me trading, right? Say this is the opening bell. You can see this lighter gray area. This is where pre-market happens, and then once it fades out to this is the actual market hours, okay? But the way I like to trade, guys, is that at the opening bell, if we get a push up like this, then, like I've said before, then I'm basically just trying to find pre-market support and resistance, maybe longer term support and resistance that I can trade off of. So whether we're talking about like a pre-market high right here, like we mentioned last week during tech time, if I can find a pullback to that, that's even better. But if we rip up like that, a lot of the time it's not going to look like this. And the reason it's not is because, at this point in time, when it started to rip up, it wasn't super extended. But yeah, so we're going to look for major support. If we don't see any here, then we look back further. And so we could see it up to 55. So, we could look up to like 50 here, $50 psychological level. And we can kind of just trade it like this. And so instead, when this rips up here, we can then look for a pullback to that.
I'm gonna go get to the gym for a little bit. Maddie's hanging out with Jack, so I'll be back in like 20, 30 minutes, okay?
All right.
Alright,
All right, anyways, a lot of the time, that's not my favorite setup, though. And I've talked about it before. Like, if we get a move up, if I can find a nice confirmed level to buy the pullback to, that's great. But it needs to be fast. And so what I mean by that, guys, is like if I'm going to buy the pullback, we need to have one huge rip-up candle and volume coming in, and then we need to just have a quick pullback to a confirmed level. Then I can dip by that and just ride a little bounce like this. Like a little bounce. It doesn't need to be a huge bounce like this and go straight up. It just needs to be a little bounce, because a lot of the time I'll buy this type of pullback right here. I'll buy this type of pullback, and then I'll sell it really quickly, and then it'll just crash. So like it'll just drop like that. And that's not what I'm trying to get stuck in. That's a riskier situation, and all about the opening bell. If you're trying to trade the opening bell, you got to avoid risk. The opening bell is incredibly risky. It's the most volatile time of the stock market, is at the opening bell. And so there's just a lot of risk that comes with that. It's the exciting part. A lot of traders get stuck in it, but it's just risky. But what I more so prefer to do, and that's basically, we get a big green candle, we get a huge rip up, I might buy a small pullback to a confirmed level and then just ride a really small bounce up. Because I think a lot of traders are waiting for pullbacks when we get these big green candles. A lot of people are waiting for pullbacks. Let me see if I can find an example. I know we had like IHT that ran some last week. Let me find a day with good volume. Okay, so here's probably one. So here's a great example. Okay, so we're going to clear out this on IHT just to show you what I'm talking about, so we can get both different styles of opening movement. Okay, so first thing is that I need it to be over the VWAP. And so I want it to be over the VWAP. If it's not over the VWAP, I'm not super interested in it. And so it needs to be over the VWAP. If it's below the VWAP, it's just risky. There's just a lot of risk to be had there. And I'm not trying to get stuck in that risk. Like, I'm not trying to get stuck in a big crash. And so what I need and prefer is I want to see a move over the VWAP. Regardless of whether it drops at the open, it needs to be above the VWAP. All right, but again, we see two big green candles at the opening bell. We have upward movement, and we're just trying to buy a really small pullback to a confirmed level here. And so if we zoom out, we can look at like pre-market levels and see what's up with these, but there's not really any to pay attention to. And so when we have this big move up, we're buying small pullbacks to a confirmed, preferably half or whole dollar level. And so like most of the time, what we're attacking is whole dollars. So like you can see this move up, we broke over $8. Like this is the type of pullback that we would buy small into, maybe enter here and then try to sell right around here. Really small wins. Like we're just scalping little small wins. And again, if we try to get greedy with this, look what happens. It kind of pulls back and drops to 760, too low for us. But this is a good example. We're looking for small confirmed pullbacks to whole and half dollars when we see this. But my more preferred scenario at the opening bell, like what I like the most in these situations, is when we get drops at the opening bell. So I prefer to see downward movement at the opening bell. That's usually going to be a little bit more favorable for my style of trading. And so to go back to ANVS here, if we get downward movement at the open, it's much more favorable, and it's what I like the most, because you have to think about it like this. Like a lot of the time new traders, they see a gap, right? And when they see a gap, they immediately see strength, right? They say, oh, it's strong, it's gapping up some, and that's correct. But a lot of the time, especially with these penny stocks, a lot of the time they're not going to hold their gains. So a lot of the time they'll move up, and then in turn they'll come right back down. So like if we look at ENVB, or like what was one, UONE, a lot of the time these gaps in penny stocks are going to fail. A lot of the time they are. Like here's a gap in UONE, and then what happens? It's oversold, it's overbought, so it crashes. Same thing last week with like ENVB, I think. Yeah, we have this big gap, we run a little bit, and then we just fade for the rest of the day right here. Ended up breaking lows. This is very common, and most of the time these gaps are not going to succeed. But what I love doing here is I buy these pullbacks, and these pullbacks are really profitable because they're less extended by buying in these pullbacks, right? So if we go back to ANVS, for instance, this is what I really want to look for. This is really what I'm trying to do. And I'm using the same concept as before, where I'm looking for pullbacks to confirmed half or whole dollar levels. Like I'm doing the same thing where I'm just looking for small pullbacks to confirmed half or whole dollar levels. That's it. That's all I'm doing. So whether it's $8 or $38, it doesn't matter. It just needs to be a whole dollar. And so again, my favorite way to do this is if we get a drop at the opening bell. So you can see instead of ripping up initially, that first 1 minute, we dropped. We consolidated a little bit. We picked up strength. Because if we rip up really big, a lot of the time, it's what I call manic depressive. So it'll go up really big, and then it'll fall back down really big. To where if you wait for consolidation, that's usually a good sign that it's picking up momentum and it's picking up strength. And so with ANVS here, we get a drop at the opening bell, and then I've talked about it before, but we get a cross over the VWAP, and then we're buying the same thing. We're buying a confirmed pullback to a whole dollar level, or a half dollar, or a quarter dollar, really. It just needs to be a confirmed level, and in this case, you can see 38 is a confirmed level. If we look at 38 and we draw this line right here at 38 and extend this to the left, I'm sure we're going to see some confirmation at this 38 level. Yeah, look at this. Pre-market 1, 2, and that's just recent. Look at all the confirmation there. That's the pre-market high. And so we get that rip up at the pre-market high, and then we get the pullback to it. And so this is the pullback that we're buying into. Not only is it the red to green move that we're talking about, but it's also a confirmed pre-market high. And so we're buying that pullback, and we're just looking to ride, again, a quick bounce up. We're not trying to marry this thing. We're not trying to take huge profit. And of course, if we zoom out, we see that it did give us some pretty crazy big profit. But that's not what we're looking for with my system. You can try to take big profit. It's up to you. But understand your accuracy is going to drop. You might have better risk reward though, and maybe that's compensating enough for it to be, worthwhile. But that's what we're looking for. And this is, again, I've talked about this strategy a lot. This is a strategy that you'll see play out over and over and over again. It doesn't always work, but you can see a few good conditions that help it. Number one, volume. Look at the good volume here. Volume's great. We had over 200, over 300,000 shares traded per minute, so it had good enough volume to be worthwhile. You had enough traders that were ultimately watching this thing, especially later on. And so the volume, getting that much volume for a $60+ stock, that's a lot. Let me clear these out now. All right. Oh man. We can buy you some. You could wear my. Oh, I doubt they fit you. I say you could wear my.
It's alright. I'm just gonna put socks on. I'm not gonna be running. So.
All right. Love you. But yeah, and this is a strategy. Again, you'll see this play out over and over and over again. It happens a lot. It really does. This type of strategy happens a ton. Here's CREX. Let's see if we can find another example of it. What are one that moved last week? I know like UO&E moved last week. Let's see, this one kind of faked out. And here's one with much less volume, but just to show you how often you'll see this pattern. Here's the drop. Here's the move over the VWAP. Whoop. And this one, I would never take this one because the volume's too low, but here's the same thing. Some people call this ABCD, some people call this red to green, some people call this washout long. It's a pretty universal momentum strategy. Nobody really invented it. It's been around since online trading has been around, basically. What's another one we have? CLPS. Did that end up moving? Yeah, CLPS is starting to get some wings too, guys. But I'm trying to find a few good examples. I see like ENVB. Trying. And here's another similar strategy. Okay, so yeah, here's another example of this. And this is not fully, but it doesn't have to be exact here. Okay, so this one had great volume. Again, we get a drop. We get a move over the VWAP, and we get a pullback to that confirmed whole dollar level of about $3, maybe $2.95, I guess here. You buy this pullback here, and I'm pretty sure I took this trade on Friday. And it's the same thing. And if we zoom out, you'll see this strategy happen a lot. Like, it's just a very common strategy. Let's look at JZXN. And here's it on a much grander scale. Like, this is a much larger scale version of the same strategy. Okay? So, like, look at this. just to show you, if you want to, if you're not like me and you don't want to scalp and you want to take longer term versions of this setup, that's certainly possible as well. And here's an example. Again, most patterns are going to work in small and large terms, on short and long term. It just depends. And when I say long term, I'm talking about like a longer term day trade. But here's the same thing. You get opening weakness. Most of the time, this is just from people taking profit. You get a push over the VWAP, and you get a pullback to it. And not only is it a pullback to this, but it's a pullback to where? A confirmed level in pre-market. And so again, it's the same exact strategy. Here's the pullback level here. And this is just a longer term one. So if you want to ride this one much longer term, get a little bit more profit from it, you can see it's very similar. Kind of looks like a cup and handle. But you'll see this strategy happen over and over again. It's one of the most popular momentum strategies. And I think if you're day trading momentum, you need to understand this. Like, this is a strategy that a lot of other traders use. Why do they use it? Because it simply works. It works well. It works for me. It works well. It's a strategy you'll see me use a lot. And it's something that I've been using. People ask me how I'm consistent and how, I'm able to make my money and how long it took me. It's just about finding and establishing different strategies. There's a lot of different ones you can use, but this is how you build strategies around support and resistance. And I think that's the most important thing. And so if you're getting into really quick, short-term trades, then you want to look at short-term support and resistance most of the time. Not always. But like if we're trying to scalp SBBP, for instance, we're going to look at the recent levels for this thing. We're not going to look at a level from 3 years ago, not unless it starts breaking highs. With us scalping it, we're looking for quick levels because that's what is on the top of everybody else's mind. That's what all the other traders are seeing because they're looking at it short-term as well. And so it should correlate with how much you're holding it. But yeah, that's the point I'm trying to get across today for today's Tech Time. I hope it made sense, and I hope you guys understand what I'm trying to show you guys. I also see CLPS. So we got a few. We got CLPS. We got APM pushing up. Sorry here. If the volume wasn't loud enough, I could probably fix it a little bit here. Let me try to do this, guys. Hold on. There, that should be pretty good for volume. Let me know if that works, guys. Let me make sure you can see it. Yeah, that should be pretty good for volume. Let me know if it's not. But did you guys hear Tech Time? You were able to hear Tech Time, right? What? TD Ameritrade isn't allowing Crex for some reason. What, dude? Crex is my favorite one today, bro. I'm gonna test this out real quick. No, dude. Oh, man. Wow. Let me see what the reasoning they said it was. Let me see. Opening transactions must be placed with a broker for the security. That means they have an somebody has an exclusivity deal with this one. Man, dude, this was my favorite one. Luckily, we still have APM and CLPS, but that sucks, dude. That sucks. SBBP still has a small float, and like we're still watching this one too. And again, we're looking at short-term levels. So go back to Friday's Tech Time. Let me put some music on now that we're done mostly with Tech Time. Alright, but yeah, we're looking at usually, okay, so when I'm documenting pre-market support and resistance, here's a little lesson on charting. For me as a scalper, I'm trying to find 2, maybe 3 major levels that I'm going to watch. Okay, most of the time the pre-market highs come in like numero uno. That's going to be the major one that we're looking at. The next one we're going to look at is like a low. So like this is kind of the line in the sand level right around here at 270. That's the level where, it's low. It breaks under that, people are going to start losing confidence in this thing. And then we have $3 right here that we're looking at. So those 3 levels are really what we're watching for SBBP. Let's move on. What did Dogecoin end up doing? And so Doge is kind of moving back up. It's at 34 here, guys. 34. Let me know what you think Dogecoin is going to do. Let me know what you think Dogecoin is going to do for the next 2 months. I'm curious to see what people's opinion on Dogecoin is. Let me know what you think it's going to do for the next few months. We're watching it. We're still going to try to go out onto the balcony. Do y'all want me to go on the balcony for the opening bell? I kind of like to go trade. Alright, let me catch back up on the chat. Hey, nice Otto. Happy to see you got your bonfires back, bro. What's up, Juan? Yeah, for sure, Jay. 100%, bro. Yeah, hey, congrats, Otto. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Jay, my man. Thank you, brother. Yeah, 100%, brother. Hey, thank you, Thomas. Hey, I appreciate that, bro. Jay has a good topic. So Jay said, and I always like getting into these nuanced conversations regarding trading, right? Jay said, yes, the strategy works. The problem is using the VWAP. The price can get a long way from it, and it gets harder to reasonably predict movement. I personally prefer 6 and 12 EMA for day trading, right? And I hear a lot of people say that, but like, here's the difference, guys. Like, this is how you want to use the VWAP. All right, if we're looking at the SPY, which is probably the easiest way. Okay, like the more extended we get away from the VWAP, you have to think about it like this, right? The VWAP is the volume weighted average price. Okay, so the farther the stock moves up away from the VWAP, the less volume that's following it up. And so the more likely it is to pull back to the VWAP, the farther away it gets. Now, if the VWAP follows it up, that means volume is ultimately following it up, if that makes sense, right? And so like when you have these big moves on the SPY where they're like super extended away from the VWAP, that just means that they're pretty extended on the downside. You could just think of oversold. You know, when they're really extended away from the VWAP, when the VWAP doesn't follow it down. You know, and it's more likely to, in turn, bounce back up because it's farther away from the VWAP. Not always, of course. Sometimes they just continue in these downward trends, but that's how you want to use the VWAP with that, right? The more extended they get away from the VWAP, the less likely I am to specifically, like if it's this extended on the bottom, I'm less likely to short it. It's just so extended. And same thing on the upside. Like the longer a stock is extended above the VWAP, the less likely I am to go long. I would more so prefer to take all my trades around the VWAP, or at least within a decent range of the VWAP. You know what I mean? That way, it's not extended against me, you know? And like, that's how you want to use the VWAP a lot of the time, where you're just judging the extension from it. A and VS, guys, still incredibly volatile. Incredibly volatile still. Nice. Alright, cool. As long as y'all heard tech time, that's good. Yeah, I can still look at Crex. Doge? Yeah, we're looking at Doge, bro. I see Doge. Doge is kind of popping this morning. Listen, Doge is up. Honestly, I'm just glad my internet is working fine. You know, honestly, like I said, I got it plugged into an Ethernet cord, so I don't have to use Wi-Fi, and the internet here is good. So it's better than the house. So might live here, might move here. Shit. Hey, it's all right, Pawn. You didn't miss much, bro. It's pretty slow, dude. Hey, thank you, Jay, my man. Hey, thank you, JRS. Hey, Big Worm. No, I'm in Florida, brother. I'm in Florida, man. During the opening bell, we're going to try to go outside. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Let me see. I mean, I don't know, bro. I probably can. Yeah, honestly, I'm going to get set up out there. As long as I don't lose internet, you know. Hey. Hey, yeah, thanks, Jay. Thank you, thank you, JRS. Appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, for sure, Jay. 100%. Yeah, I've been trading the VWAP for like 4 years, bro. Like if I'm an expert in anything, you guys know me. Like I'm not an expert. I don't claim to be an expert in anything. But if there's one thing I'm close to an expert in, it's using the VWAP in trading and like understanding the VWAP. Like I've been talking about in trading and analyzing stocks with the VWAP for 3-4 years now. So the VWAP is something I know very deeply about and how to trade it. And it's the only indicator I'll ever really use. And so I like to consider myself one of the world's most renowned, almost experts in the VWAP. Cheers to that. Hey, what's up, Dub? Hey, my man, Dub. Sorry, brother. I was supposed to get you on stream, man. You might be able to come on stream, Dub. Let's plan it out, bro. My bad. I got sick, and so I know we had a few people that were messaging me, and but yeah, Dub, I'll message you, bro, about you coming on the stream. We're in around Pensacola, Dub. We're on Pensacola. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm an expert in rants. Just a joke. What's up, Germ? Yeah, I'm definitely not a futures expert. I'm not an expert in anything. I suck at everything. But I'm good at the VWAP, and I know the VWAP super well. I've been trading it for years, is my point. But yeah, here's Doge. Doge's up to 34. We're going to see what happens with Doge. We're watching. We got ANVS that's moving too. Still looking at CLPS. Still looking at APM. So if these could hold, at least we'll have something. FINV's moving. We got YQ. APOP. SYN too. Let's try him. Hey, thank you, Dub. Appreciate that, brother. Yeah. Crex. I hope they open the door for Crex, bro. Yeah, so Crex is going up. Like I said, guys, when I'm looking at pre-market, I'm usually trying to find 3 or 4 major levels, okay? So first one, a little bit unattainable right now, but it's at 260, 258, that pre-market high. We got $2 right here, and then we got 175. That's basically the levels we're watching about. Maybe we could look at 150 underneath this too, but these are the 4 levels that we're watching. If we zoom out to Crex, you know, we got 150 up there that we could certainly watch. But yeah, 175, $2. I think these levels are all reasonable. These 4 levels, 150, 175, 2, and then 258 pre-market high. Crex is still moving up. Again, the VWAP is the trend indicator, so the VWAP is going to tell you like what the trend is basically. So what we're trying to do with the VWAP is just understand the trend, and so as the stock starts to push up, we just want to see it break over the VWAP and then actually hold those levels. Yeah. Yeah, you guys know. You know Juan. Yeah, Juan, like I said, bro, listen, I sent the mugs. You should get them in the next 2 or 3 days. Probably 2 or 3 days. Listen, if it's broken, like I said, Carol, I've been tracking the mugs. Carol packed them up, so if they're broken, send me a picture of the broken mug, and I got you, bro. I'll send you 2 new ones. Or no, I'll send you 1 new one. That'll make people want to break them. Don't do it, you know? I'll just say this. If you bought that VWAP Fade mug, you got a steal, bro. You got a straight steal, bro. Like, I didn't realize shipping was as much as it is, and I guess I'll keep them the same price. We might bump them up to 20 bucks a piece with shipping included. Just because shipping's like $9 for those mugs. You know? So it's like, y'all literally got a mug for $6. You know, that's a good deal, you know? We got Laser here, L-A-Z-R. Let's see if this is catalyst driven. Alright, so this is Luminar Technologies. Shares are higher after potential profit taking. I don't see any catalyst for today. I saw Bank of America adjusted their price target from 26 to 26 from 23. They maintained a neutral rating. I don't know why this one's moving up right now. Does anybody know why LAZR is pushing? Yeah, for sure, D. Yeah, I'm probably going to start moving in like 5 or 6 minutes. Yeah, they're restricting it for some reason, Joel. I don't know why. But TD Ameritrade's being weird and restricting it. Can you buy Crex on Webull? I could try. Let me try. I'll test it out and try to buy like a share of Crex on Webull. Honestly, I like Webull's new platform. Webull got an update. Webull updated themselves, so it's really dope. Alright, so I'm going to try to buy Crex, limit order, 193. Let me just see if it lets me put the quantity out there. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, so you can buy it on Webull unless they opened it up. So I just bought a share of Crex. Unless they, like, dude, why is it restricted on TD? That's weird. So I can on Webull. Bro. Bro, this is the first time. Crex is just gapping up on a catalyst, though. Which is stupid. You know? Why would they restrict it? Oh, okay. So they're not actually seeing any news to justify this. They had earnings that dropped last week on like Wednesday, but this isn't. This is not. This is up on no news. So maybe I understand their worry, but it's still not a reason to like. Okay, if the GameStop AMC craziness taught us anything, it's that restricting stocks is going to make people hate you. Like, let us trade. Like, you know, if you think it's being manipulated, like, target the people that are actually manipulating it. Don't restrict it for everybody. Here's Laser here, guys. So Laser ripped up. It's pulling back some. It didn't hold the VWAP. We want to see if it gets over 24. And again, if we're looking at some levels, we got 25. We got like 2320 down here. See if it holds over that. Here's the VLDR. Still looking at SPC. There's Crex over the VWAP too. So Crex just both broke over the VWAP. Yeah, for sure, Rob. 100%. I guess I can trade it on Webull. I got money on Webull, so I guess I could just buy it and sell it on Webull, I guess. But I prefer not to be honest. Nice. Space is looking good too. Get out of here, fake Elon Musk. Nobody actually believes you. You know, maybe if this was 2010 and the show Catfish hadn't come out, people might actually believe that you were really Elon. Not in today's age. Nobody believes you, bro. I don't think you meant anybody to believe you anyway, but still. Fake Elon, you know. Yeah, but I mean, what's the point? I want to be able to buy it, but I guess we can't. I'm seeing MMAC. Crex is my favorite one too. It's the most volatile. I'm still looking at like OBLN though, which is good. Like OBLN is still enough for me. Like we're just gonna hope to get some opening volatility. Yeah, what a day, Sean. What a day, sir. Alright, do you guys want me to go outside on the beach? Do you guys want me to? I can. No, I actually can't. I'd have to get a cord. I mean, I can get close to the beach, you know. Such a slow day again, though, guys. Crex is the only one. I guess I could buy it on Webull. We got ENVB that tried. SCYX didn't look bad either. Crex. Hey, maybe. Yeah, that's the only problem, is that there would be a glare, you know. Yeah, I see MMAC, but there's no volume. This has got to be like an acquisition is what I'm assuming this is for MMAC. Let me check. Looks like an acquisition to me. Ah, look, I know everything. So MMA Capital Holdings is going to be acquired by Fundamental. An all-cash transaction valued at 161.7 mil. So yeah, it's an acquisition. So it doesn't mean anything. The gap up's insignificant. It's just an acquisition. Maybe it'll be volatile afterwards, but we're just going to watch the scans for that. Here's PDSB as well. PDSB, PDS Biotech. I didn't see this one earlier, so we could watch this one. They're going to host a company conference call following oral presentation of their PDS-0101 data at the 2021 ASCO annual meeting. So they're going to be putting out some presentations for their biotech drug, I guess. We got PLIN, we got OBLN, KXIN. JZXN doesn't look bad either. It had a huge day Friday, and so this one was incredibly volatile Friday. Went as high as 1450s on Friday. So we're going to be watching JZXN as well. Just a really volatile move, to be honest here. Really volatile move. And we'll see what happens. See why this one moved. I don't even know if we saw. Okay, so this is just a recent IPO, is what this is. This is just a recent IPO. Yeah, this thing IPO'd 4 days ago. It's been, man, it IPO'd at $49. What a terrible IPO price. Wow. What a terrible performing IPO here. Oh my goodness. They dropped the ball. Somebody got fired. You know they did for this thing, man. This thing's down. This thing's down 80% from where it IPO'd 5 days ago. It's a terrible IPO. TRKA is starting to pop up some, so we're watching this. Still looking at PDSB. I guess we'll add PDSB to the watch list here. Oh, we got MICT that we're watching too. AMC just spiked? Did it really? Yeah, so AMC's heading up. Hey. Yeah, we're going to be watching CLPS for sure. Let me see what catalyst we got for AMC. Alright, so Dalian Wanda Group's Hollywood adventure is done, they say. It's a Chinese real estate conglomerate. They sold almost all of their remaining stake in the U.S. cinema giant AMC. It says that their 2 representatives are going to also resign from the theater chains, resign from the board of directors. He was in it for 9 years. Wanda was in it for 9 years. Looks like he took some profit. It raised some money through issuing offerings and shares. Wanda spent $700 million to buy AMC in 2012, and the company said it has doubled its money. Wanda started selling AMC shares in December and accelerated this year as the Reddit Wall Street Bets frenzy came. Under his management, under Wanda's management, AMC said, quote, became the world's largest movie chain after buying rival Carmike and US-based Odeon. He also bought Legendary Entertainment, which put out like Zilla vs. Kong movie and a few other things. Alright, so let me know in the chat, do you think this is good or bad for AMC? Do you think the fact that Wanda sold almost all of his shares are good or bad for AMC? To me, it seems bad. But maybe I'm not hearing something right, or maybe I'm not that I'm not hearing something, maybe I'm not understanding a nuance behind this. Like, is this good or bad that he sold his shares? I think it's good in that they'll be less consolidated to whales, less consolidated to, like, huge percentage positions. And so I guess that's good. Let me know what you think about it in the chat, or if you know something I don't know, I'm open to hearing it. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Okay, so Wanda announced last year that they were going to pull out of AMC. Okay, good. It's good news. Very good. Okay, cool. Hey, yeah, good luck, Kyle. Yeah, I'm holding some as well. Not a huge position. I'm holding it on Weeble as well, in a little bit larger position though for Weeble. They are leveraged with Citadel. Nice. Yeah, I see. We're watching AMC for sure here. We're gonna see what happens. They kept 10,000 shares. Okay. I mean, that's probably still pretty small though. Like 10,000 shares is a small position relative to what most of us take, or relative to what they usually take. I think. It's good at end speculation. Yeah, to see some people mentioning CLPS for the opening bell. Yeah, we're watching this. It's sitting right around 450. I want to see it get over the VWAP and then hold, though. It needs more volume, too. So, like, we're looking at CLPS. We're looking at APM. We got EQOS trying to make moves. Hey, my man Ryan. Thank you, brother. Hey, shout out to you, Ryan. Like I said, hey, thank you, Ryan. Appreciate the love, bro. Why do we have 2 echoes? Did you guys hear that? It was like 2 echoes coming through. Hey, but yeah, thank you, Ryan. Shout out to Ryan. Shout out to Doc Pop with the $2. Laser. Elon is back with his propaganda for Repcoin. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if it goes to the moon, 100%, bro. 10,000 is a big position. Yeah, for sure. We're for sure watching this too. What's up, Muhammad? Hummingbird token. I never heard of that one, bro. MMAC is just an acquisition. I don't think it's going to be incredibly volatile or anything like that. We got KNDI popping up. KNDI. We got PEI trying to make moves too. We got like SYN. Honestly, I'm kind of mad about Crex. Maybe I can buy it. I don't know why TOS does this, but I can still trade it on Webull. It's just I don't feel like trading on Webull. I got the equity here, but it is what it is, I guess. All right, so PDSB is the other one we're watching. So here's our list today, guys. We'll roll through this real quick. We got Crex, 190s. We got SPCE, sitting at 2530s. We got SBBP, which this is one we're watching. I just want to see it sustained. But SBBP, small float, 275 right now. We're watching this. We got JZXN, recent IPO that just performed terribly. We got OBLN, which had a huge rip Friday and actually sustained and held most of its gains here. So we got OBLN, it's holding most of its gains, and it's over 350. It's over the previous closing price. I think we got a lot of resistance below us. My line in the sand level is like 330. But like so far, OBLN looks good. We got UONE at 840s. We got KXIN. We got ENVB. We got SCYX. We got PDSB. And we got MICT. Those, however many, 10, are mostly what we're looking at. APM and CLPS is another one we're looking at, but APM doesn't really look that good anymore. And we're looking at KNDI here. Look at Candy. KNDI is popping up a little bit. Let's see if this is a catalyst. So this is Candy Technologies. They unveiled a prototype of their K32 utility terrain vehicle. So they unveiled a prototype. Candy is, I believe, a Chinese car dealership, if I remember correctly, for KNDI. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it's something like that. Hey, thank you, Luke. Yeah, bro. Hey. Channel's grown, brother. Channel's grown, man. Good to see you back here, Luke. Hope you're doing good, brother. Yeah. We'll see, bro. Oh, yeah. FAMI is the other one, guys. I completely forgot about FAMI. I'm slacking on FAMI. We're watching FAMI here. Again, like, we're looking at this. I want to see it over 50 cents. And so 50 cents is a big level. We spiked and failed Friday. Previous closing prices at 50 or 45 cents. We're going to see what happens with it. We're watching it for sure. For FAMI. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. Of course, we're watching AMC, and AMC's starting to rip up. We're still down 26 bucks in the trade, but like, we're watching it, and I'm hoping AMC continues to rip. We'll have to see what happens. We also are looking at Dogecoin, peeping on Dogecoin. We got about 11 minutes, guys. Here's 34. And honestly, Luke, it's been slow in the market, brother. The stream has grown so much, dude. Like a lot of the time in the last few months, we've been getting like 1,000 to 2,000 people, like over 2K people here. Like when a lot of the craziness was going on. So the channel's been growing, you know, great. Good to see you back here. But yeah, AMC's ripping up. It's at 240s, guys. We'll see what we get with it. Alright, but yeah, so we got a few stuff to watch. Like I said, let me know what your favorite stock is right now. I'm looking at AMC. Here's KNDI. And so they unveiled a new prototype for KNDI, so we're looking at that. It's to be honest, it's still another pretty slow day in penny stocks, which is fine. It happens. Hey, thank you, Rice. Hey, I'm good, Rice. Listen, I'm on vacation, brother. I'm in Florida right now, man. We're at the beach. Oh, and A and BS is the other one, man. This one's crazy volatile. Y'all be careful. I made a little bit of money on this one. Friday. I made like 20 or 30 bucks from it, but it can get really, really risky. So y'all be careful if you're trading ANVS. This is the one where I get really worried about traders because I feel like they're going to get in trouble. Laser, LAZR. Look at ANVS rip. Yeah, here's LAZR too. So LAZR, it needs to get over the VWAP though. You can see why we drew this low right here. So we drew this low, and look how well it followed this low. Like we drew this low before this too. Like look at that. And it did follow this low. So we're gonna see what happens here. But you can see we try to find 2 or 3 big levels. I think the other one is like that right there, 2450. And we stick to those levels. Like that's how we're trying to trade this, and it just works really well. Like if you can find 2 or 3 big, respected, relevant levels, that's all we really need. Nah, school's out. Giselle, school's out. Summer. School's out for summer. But ANVS, guys. Laser and ANVS. These are making crazy moves, to be honest. We got ZI. Yeah. Yeah, we're looking at APM, but APM looks less favorable to me. The fact that it dropped like this, not good for me. Maybe it rips up, but I just don't like it anymore. Here's OBLN, and I keep saying, guys, OBLN is one I'm watching. It might be a sleeper today. We're gonna look at it. OBLN is one that I'm definitely paying attention to. Again, maybe it's a sleeper, maybe it's one that ends up ripping, maybe it doesn't, maybe it just doesn't do anything today, but I am looking at OBLN. I want to see what happens with this. Alright, I see TLC. ANVS still one of the biggest moves. ANVS, it's so expensive, but hey, listen, we're going to trade this thing today. Again, we're watching AMC. A lot of people are watching AMC, and AMC's up. It's up today. Listen, is it going to make moves over 1250? I think 1250 is the next resistance level it's got to get over. We're going to see. But ANVS making huge rips, bouncing at 60 bucks, pushing up. It's at 64.50s right now, so we're watching ANVS certainly here as well. We got 6 minutes, guys. 6 minutes. Hit the like button, guys. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. We do this live every single day right here for free. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't act like experts. We just teach people what works for us. I've been trading the market every day for years now. I trade small still, but I've been trading the market every day for years now. And so if you appreciate free content in the market where we don't try to sell a course or a service to you, hit the subscribe button. We do this every weekday for free live. And SBBP is another one. So SBBP is another one that it's gapping up. We're going to watch this one into the opening bell as well. Let me get my charts ready here. Oh, hey, buddy. I'm still watching Crex. I hope Crex doesn't go crazy because I'm kind of bummed. So we had like ANVS, yeah, ANVS and AMC. Look at ANVS, man, that's crazy. It's at 64. That's a big move. TLC up 6 something. No volume. I hate it when we see it with no volume. I gotta see if we can update these scans, but AMC's up to 1240s too, guys. Here's AMC. All right, guys, we have 4 minutes here. 4 minutes, team. But yeah, AMC's up to 1240s. Hey, well, good luck. Yeah, for sure, Rob. Mine's close to that. It's SBBP, maybe like OBLN, maybe, you know, we got a few other ones that we're watching. Maybe ANVS, but ANVS is just going to be risky, and y'all got to be careful. There's just some risk that certainly comes with like ANVS. There's just risk. I'm in Florida, Han. I'm in Florida, brother. Maybe once I'm done trading on the day, I'll bring you out and show you the view. You want to see here? Look, I can show it real quick. There we go. That should be good. Let me make sure that works. Yeah. Yeah, we're in the beach. Honestly, I'm lucky I got to go. Hey, Bobo. Huh? I don't know. Hour and a half? Huh? I know, I talked to her. Alright, love you. Yeah. I live in Houston. Hey, what's up, Trader T? Hey, thank you, video. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we got a hot tub on the balcony, which is super dope. You know, I'm loving that thing, man. Honestly, though, after getting sick, I'll probably avoid the hot tub. Like, the infection that I got was called pseudomonas. And it was like a stomach and vascular infection. So I had like a gastritis, like a stomach infection from it. And I had vasculitis, which is like an inflammation of my blood vessels. The bacteria that ended up attacking me is called Pseudomonas and Enterobacter cloacae. Those are usually found in like jacuzzis. And so like, I'm kind of scared of jacuzzis at this point in time. You know, we'll see what happens, but I'm a little worried about this. Hey, we got less than a minute, guys. Less than a minute. Let's do this. I'm ready to trade. I'm excited. Let's do it. Good luck, guys. Maybe I'm not excited, but I'm ready to trade. GOEV, guys. Look at GOEV here. GOEV right before the open, guys. Getting some volume. GOEV. Gonna add that to the watch too here. Alright, guys. Here's the opening bell. Good luck. Let's do this. Alright, there we go. There's the bell, team. Now, here's AMC. AMC's dropping down some. Usually this happens, though. Like, we usually see this happen. Let me switch the scans over. We're going to look at ANVS, although I'm going to be very, very careful with ANVS. I see OBLN. Still watching SBBP here. SBBP is still kind of hanging out. Slow right now. We're still looking at like CREX. CREX is at 190s. So CREX is moving up. It's still probably not going to let me buy it, huh? Let me see. You jerk, TOS. Won't even let me buy it. That's dumb. Here's CLPS. CLPS, guys. CLPS is ripping up. Look at CLPS. Getting some volume, too. So here's CLPS. So let's look at this pre-market high at 484. It's usually the strategy we talk about. So there's like the 484 pre-market high. We'll see what we get. CREX is ripping. AMC starting to rebound. So AMC's back up to like 1230s here. So here's AMC. Dropping down a little bit. Alright, so we do have CLPS breaking lows here, so we're waiting for that to pop back up. I'm still seeing A and VS, guys, and A and VS is just hammering up. Y'all be careful. A huge range for this one. The range is absolutely ridiculous. Look at this range. And so crazy range. And again, you guys know me. Like I went over in Tech Time today. If you saw Tech Time, you know I actually prefer drops at the opening bell as opposed to rip-ups, because these are usually a little extended and they drop fast. And I would prefer drops and then rebounds from that. Maybe kind of like SBBP. If we get a push over the VWAP, maybe we'll buy some if it has good enough volume. But yeah, look at A and VS, guys. A and VS is absolutely ripping up to 68.20s right now. I see AMC here. Man, I gotta learn to type on this laptop. AMC is down to 12.20s. Still green on the day though. Still green on the day. Look at CREX. So CREX, even though I can't buy it on TD, is pushing up. It's at 213. It's probably the best looking one right now. I hate to say it because I couldn't freaking trade it. But it's alright. I see UONE start to move up. We're at 840s for UONE. PDSB trying. So CREX is the only one that kind of looks good here. Up over the VWAP, over $2. You know, looks strong. We'll see what happens with it though. As always, nothing is guaranteed here in the stock market. CREX and JZXN are the only two that are really pushing up big. Everything else is kind of slow. Maybe APM, maybe. And that's okay. Sometimes you gotta be patient and wait. And so we're gonna wait. AMC's bouncing back. It's at 12.20s, guys. So here's AMC. AMC's back up to 12.25s now. So it's moving a little bit here, guys. So AMC's moving some. Starting to head back up. TOS is acting weird. Yeah. I like this pullback in CREX too, back down to $2. I think it might bounce here. I don't know. Don't know. Not an investment professional. I don't know what it's gonna do, guys. But if I was looking at it, I'd try to buy this bounce. But maybe it doesn't bounce. Maybe it just crashes down. AMC, guys, is recovering. Here's AMC. It's up to 12.20s here, so it's looking good, looking better. Like I said, a lot of the time with AMC, I see the same thing. I'll get like a big drop at the opening bell, and then we'll get like a reversal right after that. Look at DBGI, guys. DBGI. Not the best volume, but it's better than a lot of these other ones. So DBGI, guys, is starting to move here. Again, we're still looking at A and VS, and it's pulling back. It's bouncing. It looks good. AMC, guys, still ripping up. Still ripping up here. Here's AMC. About to break highs. AMC breaking highs is at 12.40s, guys. So AMC just broke highs. Hey, to the moon for AMC. To the moon, guys. We'll see what happens. Alright, so I'm seeing CLPS pop, guys. Scalping a little bit of DBGI here. And it crashed down, so we're about break even. We'll give it some time. We're in 100 shares. Nothing crazy big. We're looking at CLPS, guys. CLPS. Absolutely ripping. I think we're halted on CLPS as well. No, we're not. We're not halted yet. But CLPS, guys, huge rip over pre-market high. And this is why I said sometimes I like drops better. Sometimes I'd rather have a drop and then a rebound than just a rip up. Same thing with CLPS, like a little bit of consolidation at the open, let it build up some strength, and then we can attack it a little bit harder, you know. Alright, I'm also scalping CLPS right now. Scalped out of most of that, holding 25 shares left. Caught the balance. We're going to see if we get the rip over 5. There we go. We're still in DBGI here. Just to protect ourselves in DGBI, I think we're going to take about half of that off. Yeah. Alright, so we'll see if we get the bounce up here. We're on 25 shares of CLPS. Now there's the pop. Let's see if we get these high breaks. I'm trying to wait for it. We've taken enough profit. We've scaled out. We could try to really maximize the last little bit. Frustrating. I tried to get out there. Maybe I was a little bit greedy. Alright, so we made about 730 from it. We're still in DBGI here. OBLN, guys. OBLN did get a rip. We did get a rip in OBLN. Here, it's fine, baby. Here, I gotta concentrate right now. Alright, so we did get this move with DBGL, or whatever it is. Man, OBLN, guys. Oof. We got out a little bit more here. We're gonna get out the rest here if we can. Oh, they didn't fill me all the way. Damn it. Alright, so we scalped that. We're in that nicely here. Again, guys, OBLN. Hey guys, did I not talk about OBLN today? Did I not basically call this out on the nose and be like, yo, OBLN might rip up even though it's kind of quiet today? Man, when you're right, you're right. Maybe I shouldn't have stole this one too soon. I see AGS show up on the scans as well. Here's AGS. It's pretty rangy and volatile too. We're scalping a little bit more on CLPS, but we're doing it fast here. Trying to see if we can break these highs. It's struggling to. But if we can hold over this $5 level and then make a rip towards that 508 level, then we could really run 503s. There we go. That's better. There we go. Alright, so we just scalped that. We're up 15 on that, and then we're up like 7 or something on DBGI here. Yeah, so yeah, this is our P&L right now. Still looking at OBLN. Look at OBLN rip. So we're gonna wait and see if we can catch a pullback somewhere here. AMC is absolutely hammering up, guys. Look, here's AMC. Absolutely hammering up. So hey, I'm welcoming it. We can be green on the day. You know, it's time. Yeah. Yeah. Let me catch back up in the chat. I haven't seen you guys in a second. What's the link to the paper trade account again? Which one, Vance? I'm using a mix of different charting. I'm using like 1 minute chart, daily chart sometimes. Here's SCPS is trying. Man, I was right about OBLN though, man. We're gonna get in a little bit early here. Alright, so we just bought in 50 shares. Beautiful buy-in on the drop. We just got in a little bit more with 100 shares now on this pullback here. We got to be really careful with it, but see if we can get a bounce. Entry 72. We're going to see if we get a bounce up to like 380 first. Take profit there if we can. Break even now. Maybe this is a big support level at 362. I'm just gonna let it hang out. I want to see it hold over 370 for sure. There's 72s. There's 73s. I don't mind it consolidating here. I want to see it hold over 370. Get some hope of volume coming in. There we go. 74s. Good. 76. Maybe not quite big enough share size here. It's probably too small. It's like it might reject at 275. Obviously, I want to see it over 275, but it might reject here. Okay, better. We just took half off there just to protect the trade. That way, it's not going to be a big losing trade if it is, and we can let the rest grind up slowly. See if we get up to like 390s. Little bitty baby trade, but you know we're already building profit on the day from everything else. I see SCPS here. We took a little bit more off. Now we're in 25. Hey. See if volume comes in here. If not, we're just going to bail out of it. But 87s. See if we get up to 90s. You mean Top Step? The futures one? The one for futures and Forex Advance? Why? You want to use it? Terrible fail. It's alright. We got out right before that drop. So far, we're doing pretty solid. No losses today so far. If you want to see my P&L, this is it. Up about 40 bucks today with 0 losses, which is still pretty solid. You know, I'll take this. You know, that's my P&L right now. So, you know, 40 bucks, 15 minutes into the day is not really too bad. I'll take that for sure. I see TELL, tell. This thing is hammering up here. Not the best volume, but it's still probably good enough. If I'm going to take a trade on it, we'll have to wait and see. I see BTX trying some as well here. Here's BTX. Huge range on this one, though. Or at least it did before. The range isn't that big today, to be honest. But, yeah, we're watching it. Looks like getting out of OBLN there was right. What about SBVP? What happened with that one? Nothing. What happened to Crex? Nothing. Good. Hey, I'm glad I couldn't trade it then. CLPS. Man, CLPS is still ripping up nicely, though. And this one's had some good pullbacks. Again, guys, listen. If you guys... How many of you called Tech Time today? You remember what I talked about in Tech Time? Same thing. Honestly, it looks exactly like one of the examples I went over. What do we get? We either get a downward move or we get consolidation at the open. We get a break over the VWAP, and then we get a pullback to a major confirmed level. Like this one from pre-market. You know, here's the confirmed level. And here's the bounce. Look at that. Strategy works great. It really does. Great strategy. If you can learn how to trade it right, it's very profitable. See, it's the pre-market high too, so look at that dip. Yeah, you can check it out in the description. Check it out in the description. If you want to see Top Step, it says to use futures and get around PDT, get funded, etc. Check out this 20% off link. That's it. It's Top Step in the description. Alright, so here's a pullback. I want to see if we bounce here at 5, like 510, 511. Yeah, I see SCPS, but dude, SCPS is halted and boring. No volume, even though it's halted. I don't know why it's halted, but it doesn't look great to me. 8 p.m. on the other hand, though, guys. Look at 8 p.m. So 8 p.m. I doubted this one at the opening bell, but 8 p.m. is flying right now. Just absolutely flying up here. It's at 3:15. Huge move, to be honest, guys. This is a big move. So we're watching 8 p.m. This thing is absolutely ripping up crazy. So we're watching that, too. We'll look for some pullbacks here. It's cheap enough for me to trade for sure, too. I hate it when somebody's like, hey, check out this stock, check out this stock. And then I look at it, and it's just so slow. It's like, why are you telling me to look at this stock? No offense to you guys. I love you all. But I'm just saying, if you're going to call out a stock, at least make it a volatile one so we can trade it. Look at IHT. It's breaking over the VWAP. It's still not, the volume's still pretty low. Speaking of low volume stocks. Looking at IHT here. Man, look at OBLN, guys. OBLN bouncing beautifully off the VWAP here. Check this out. Beautiful bounce. Really solid. See if it breaks highs now. Looks good. Maybe we'll buy a little pullback if we can. Hey, my man Pawn, John, you need to make the VWAP bounce shirt that says we're watching it. I hope you have a good vacation. Hey, thank you, Pawn. Yeah, hey, next time coming, bro. Next time coming for sure. Alright, we're scalping a little bit at 8 p.m. I told you guys I was watching this one. And we're only in with 50 shares right now, but we're going to try to scalp out of this if we can. Luckily, taking that position off is going to protect us in the trade. There we go. Alright, we got out a little bit more. We went with 25 shares left. We'll let this ride. AMC, guys, is just not even looking back. AMC's at 12, almost $13 right now. We're going to get out the little bounce there for 8 p.m. and come back to it. We'll trade it again. I'm looking at AMC. AMC is just flying today, which is great for me. This is great. You know, I'm loving this right now. You know, we'll see what happens with it. But yeah, it's great right now. You know, and listen, if SCPS resumes and it's all crazy volatile, this thing's been halted. Did it get halted again since I said that? Man, I might be looking dumb if this thing starts to rip. Look at this. Maybe I should have held a little bit of this, but that's okay. Pretty green day here. And again, I mean, you can see the accuracy in my strategies, guys. Like again, like here's my updated P&L. So it's like people can make fun of me for trading small or whatever it is, but like y'all can't say a damn thing about my strategies. Like look at this. Like I don't care how much I'm making. Like the amount of how accurate the system I'm using is crazy. It's the most profitable system I've ever had. It's the most accurate system I've ever had. So it's super dope that it's finally like I finally figured it out. I finally like built this system and it's profitable. You know. And the cool thing for you guys is that I'm giving it away for free. Like most gurus are gonna charge you a lot for system building like this, you know. But like, you guys know, hit the subscribe button. You appreciate it? Hit the subscribe button because I could sell this, you know, but I don't. And we're gonna get some people in here like, bro, you're making $50. It's like it doesn't matter. It's not about how much I'm making. It's about the percentage I'm making, and you guys see how accurate this is too. So it's a fun system too. It's a system that's meant for me. Because it's based off of my personality, you know. I mean, I'm scaling up slowly some on YouTube. Like, I'm scaling up slowly, brother. It's just not an instant process. Like, you can ask people that have been here for a while. Like, 3 months ago, I was making $20 a day. You know what I mean? And I've went from making $20 a day to making anywhere between $50 and $100 lately. And so I have scaled up substantially, but I have a $15,000 account. And so I can't shoot to the moon with a $15,000 account. That's dumb. Like that's what new, naive, young traders that get caught up in hype do. Is just over leverage themselves and trade too large with a small account. Like making $50 to $100 a day on a $15,000 account. That's a big gain. That's a large gain. And I don't care what anybody else says. If anybody tells you that's not and that's small and that I should be making more, they don't really know what they're talking about, or they're trying to sell you something. From somebody that's not trying to sell you something, making $50 to $100 a day on a small account like this, that's a big gain. And I'm very happy with that. And it's a slow process. So again, we're going to slowly move up to where I'm making, you know, a few $100s a day is the next step. Like I'm right around $50 to $100 a day and it's going great. The next step is moving up to where I'm making $100 to $200 a day. Hopefully, at least. And we'll see how it goes. I stream it all live anyway. But like, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. And I'm just proud of the system. I really am. I'm just proud of the system. It took me a while to kind of master penny stocks, but like I'm proud of it, you know. There's no PDT rule with a cash account. Like if you got a cash account, there is no PDT rule. Man, look at OBLN. That is a crazy, crazy move. Wow. So yeah, with the cash account, there is no PDT rule, guys. And so the way it works is, hold on. Like with the cash account, there's no PDT rule. Sorry, I'm scalping APM again. We're up 14 bucks. Kind of scaling out as we go. See if we catch the bounce. See if we can get up to like 20s. But yeah, with the cash account, there's no PDT rule. The PDT rule specifically applies only to margin accounts. So we're going to get out a little bit here just to protect the trade. So with the cash account, I can day trade as big as I want, you know. All right, we're going to give this one more second. Because like we're break even on the rest. Yeah, we're going to get out there. All right, so we made a little bit. Not huge, of course, but a little bit. But every trade's not going to be huge. But yeah, so the PDT rule restricts you to 3 day trades per week with a margin account only. If you have a margin account, that's what is stuck following the PDT rule, is a margin account. If you got a cash account like me, you can day trade as much as you want. You just got to manage your equity in the trade. You just got to manage your equity in the trade. That's it. Alright, so OBLN is now halted on the way up, guys. Crazy moves. Honestly, guys, look, I'm not going to say I'm the best stock predictor in the world and the most humble as well. But did I not say OBLN was kind of my favorite and that even though it was quiet, we'll see if this one gets a big spike? You know, I'm proud of myself because I was right. Like, you guys heard me talk about OBLN today, even though OBLN was pretty silent this morning. It was quiet. It gapped up and didn't do anything. But the logic and the technicals looked good. And so we got a nice rip for OBLN. I'm getting better at identifying these, you know. I'm just the most humble guy ever today, guys. I know. Listen, I know. What I've learned, though, in trading is that sometimes you got to give yourself your wins. And so you got to take credit and you got to celebrate when you win. And when you're doing well, you got to give yourself those W's and not just be down on yourself all the time. Because if not, trading can get really down, depressing, sad. You know what I mean? So if you can get a W and celebrate that W, you know, do you. I can't judge you for it. Yeah, AMC, guys. Craziness here. Craziness. Look at AMC. I called OPLN. You mean OBLN last Friday? Yeah, but I'm talking about day trading. You know, if you called OBLN last Friday, great, bro. You know, happy for you. It's not like I'm copying you guys. No offense. I don't listen to the chat at all, and it's nothing against y'all. I mean OBLN, but it's just that I'm looking at it on an intraday basis, and so what it did Friday, you know, OBLN had some great movement Friday, but it wasn't really my system or my strategy then. You know what I mean? So it's like today. This is what I was talking about. So it's like, yeah, you know, we're going to hear people say, one thing I don't want you guys to do, and I see this a lot on the stream, is that it's like if somebody mentions a stock, anytime I'm like, yeah, I think this is going to happen with that stock, they'll be like, nah, I called that stock last week. It's like, y'all don't want to get weird with that. Like, people are going to mention a number of different stocks. It doesn't mean I'm copying you guys, because to be honest, I don't remember you saying that. And like today was a little bit different just based off of how Friday ended. Is what I based my analysis on OBLN today. Like, OBLN did great, so if you called it on Friday, great job. But you guys shouldn't want that. Y'all don't need that validation, you know. Friday, I still think it had low volume, and it picked up in the rest of the day because it had a catalyst. But the reason I analyzed OBLN like this is because of how it acted at the end of the day Friday. So it's just a little bit different, and you know, you don't want to get too weird or too upset, you know, if I'm talking about a stock that you mentioned or whatever it is, because that's just, we're gonna mention a lot of different symbols and names here, you know. If you get mad anytime somebody mentions another one, you're always gonna be mad, you know. We're still waiting on OBLN to resume, though. This one is sitting at 857. And to be fair, I think OBLN did have pretty low volume. You know, less than 40 or 50,000 shares almost all day on Friday. And so, yeah, I still wouldn't have traded it at the open, you know. I'm kind of like adding and getting out of BTX some here. Alright, so there's OBLN's resumption here. It's at 480s, guys. 480s. Just crazy movement here. Crazy movement, you know. SCPS. What? Yeah, let me see.
Look, it's a happy face.
Oh, thank you.
It's a bum face.
I think I'm gonna. This is my first loss of the day, guys. BTX.
How you want me to
I'm gonna have to just dump out here. I'll eat it. Here, just give it to me.
Here, wait.
I'll give it one more second.
Look. Ready?
Oh.
Here, check this out. Look.
Carol made me
It's
a smiley face breakfast.
You see
It's
it?
a muffin, 2 eggs, and turkey bacon. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Love you.
It's not very happy.
Oh, it's alright. I don't want it to be happy. I'm about to eat it. It shouldn't be happy. I'm about to.
Alright, love you.
Alright, love you. Thank you. Man, I need like a desk. Hey, is there like a stool or something over there? Like I'm trying to eat. Alright, so I'm still in BTX here, guys. Yeah, I can't eat regular bacon anymore.
Is this good?
Yeah. Yeah, thank you.
Love you.
Yeah, she is. Alright, let me eat that. Alright, guys. So, yeah, I'm in BTX here. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Oof. I bought OBLN on the pullback, but we're going to wait and see what happens here. Here's OBLN. We're still at BTX. I bought on the pullback to 450, hoping it would hold there, and it just doesn't look like it is. I don't hate the pullback, though. Let's see if we get some volume coming in. Let me eat my turkey bacon. I took too small of size with BTX.
Alright, we get over 450 and consolidate. I'm going to add some more to this. Alright guys, I'm trying to be patient with this. I want to see it over 450. If it can, I'm just going to get out. Look at SCPS. I don't know what's going on with that. Something weird. We're gonna get out here. Basically break even on the symbol. I'm sorry guys, I'll be right back. I gotta grab a napkin. Alright guys, so what do we have right now? Alright. I see a SCPS here, and I know we had somebody talking about it. Maybe they were right, because this thing is ripping up here. I don't know what's going on with it. It's something. It's kind of a sketchy move, and it's hard to profit from. I'm worried when it drops, it's going to drop big. There's PTPI trying. It's making moves. So we're watching that. BTX, which is the other one. I'm holding a small size in. We're up a little bit in this. I'm going to take a little bit off there. Protect the trade. And let me put the music back on. Yeah, we're gonna ban the troll. He's just unnecessary. You know, people that act like that, they've got to be like miserable, like just miserably unhappy. So shout out to some blank on YouTube. Honestly, the name's pretty fitting, and people like that, they just got to be miserable. So everybody send him happy vibes, happy thoughts, because I bet his life is unhappy. Because those are the only real people that act like that. They just get super sensitive and weird over little mundane things. Life's too short, guys. BTX is pushing up. It's at 1570s. We'll see what happens. We're scalping a little bit of a few different things here. Bear with me, guys. So we're up On APM, we are up $40. So sorry, I was eating, so I wasn't able to really announce a lot of these. There's 40. We're gonna scale out a little bit more here. We are also up about $24. And OBLN, scaling out of this. I'm worried it's gonna reject at this 250 level, but it doesn't look like it is. Okay, so we're still good in this one. I guess we'll get out here. All right, so we're out of that too. We're still in APM here. 25 shares. We're just gonna see if this rips. Maybe I'll take a little bit more off and just hold the last little bit. Alright. Alright, well yeah, we're a nice little day here today, guys. We're up 112 bucks. Not too shabby, guys. With no losses today. I don't think we've had losses. Did we lose it all today? I don't think so. So yeah, to whomever talking smack, saying, oh, you told me so, or whatever it is, no offense to the chat, guys. We get this a lot. No offense to anybody in the chat either, but I'm never going to listen to what you guys say about trade ideas. Okay, let me rephrase. I'm never going to copy your trades. You know why? Because they're not my trades. I don't know how they work. I don't know the stocks. I'm just going to stick to my own strategies that you might or might not like because I know they work and because they're effective strategies for me. You know, like I said, this is my P&L today using my strategies, nobody else's. You know, on every symbol I've traded, I'm not red on any of them. We're up 112 bucks, which is great. I'll take it. You know, small, but I mean, listen, the market hasn't even been open for an hour. But the point remains is that it's nothing against you, chat, but I'm not going to copy you guys. I'm not going to trade off of your strategies because the definition of insanity is continuously trying the same thing, expecting a different result. I would be crazy to say, hey, look, I know my strategy. I'm 100% accuracy today. I didn't lose at all today. Every symbol I'm green on. You know, and it's 45 minutes into the day. Very accurate and profitable system. But let me not trade that. Let me not trade that. And let me copy some random dude in the chat. Like, that would be... just makes no sense. It's not logical. And so, I get it. Trading is a place where there's a lot of egos floating around. And you want to feel like your strategy is good. And you want that validation. I get it. Okay? But in the end, you ain't going to get it from me. Listen, I like you guys. I'm sure y'all are great traders. I love you all. I appreciate y'all being here. I'm just not going to copy you. I'm not going to copy your trades. And you shouldn't expect me to. I don't want you guys copying my trades either. You know, and it's all love. I secretly hate all of you. But it's all love here. You know, cheers to you. APM's ripping up. Maybe I should have held a little bit more. But hey, we're going to see if we can break highs with our little 15 shares now. And see what happens. Yeah, you know. But it's just kind of like, bro, y'all don't understand. Here's a rant. Y'all should pay for this. Y'all don't understand how many people I've had over the years that legitimately get mad at me if I don't copy their trades. It's like, bro, no offense. Like, I'm at least out here on YouTube. I've got like a documented history of like knowing what I'm talking about with stocks. Right, like a documented history. Or maybe a documented history of being a dummy in the stock market. That's plausible too. I mean, that's possible too. It's subjective, I guess. But, no offense, y'all are just a bunch of random people in the chat. You know, I see the regulars here. And the regulars here, they're not going to ask me some dumb stuff like that. They're not going to get mad if I don't copy them. But we get some newbies in here that are like, hey, look at this stock. Look at this stock. I caught this one up 3.5 days ago. You know, it's just kind of like, come on. Y'all don't need that validation from me. APM still ripping up. Maybe I shouldn't have sold. All right, but so far today, we are up on APM. We are up on OBLN. So in APM, we're up our biggest with 45 bucks roughly. OBLN, we're up 24. We've got, what else we got? What else did we trade today? I don't even remember what else I traded today. I gotta look. Oh, okay. We got DBGI. We're up a cool 730s. We got BTX. We're still sitting in our 5 share position. I'm going to get out of this before I lose so it doesn't ruin my green day. Yeah, we're going to get out of that. BTX, little baby trade. CLPS, we made about 14 bucks. So, you know, green all the way around. We're up a little bit over 100 bucks. We'll take it. And I'm getting better. And I'm scaling up my size better. And we're just doing better. So, you know, we'll see if it continues, guys. And I'm proud of my trading. I really am. Yeah, for sure. Definitely a character flaw on my part, Ran, 100%. And for that, if I engage with the haters too much, I apologize. Maybe I should add 10 push-ups. I probably should. You know, I definitely think that would be considered engaging with the haters, so we're going to add 10 to the count. There we go. Hey, thank you, Sam. Hey, my man, I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. You know. Is APM still ripping up, guys? I can't tell. Yeah, there we go. Push-ups have arrived, 100%. Here's APM. Looks good. 330s here. We're watching that. I made so much money on it. I have a nice little cushion on APM. We'll see what happens with it. Shorting push-ups in the stream. Alright, so APM pulling back to the VWAP here. This is a big level. Let's see if it bounces. Like, you can see this at 318. We'll see if it holds there and actually bounces there. That's what we're watching for. We'll see what happens. Yeah, hey, sorry, D, my man. Joe Blow? Who's Joe Blow? Oh. Yeah, there we go. Here, I got it. Yeah, I banned him. Cow, I got you, bro. You're right, he's just spamming. I use mental stop. You go in the second time? I don't know. I'm not going in this time. I don't think it's a bad strategy. Like, especially when we have this big move up. I think we'll probably bounce here, to be honest. But, like, I'm going to eat my breakfast and skip this one. Try to relax while I'm eating the rest of my breakfast. And then we'll get back to trading. I'm going to trade some more for sure. I'm just going to try to finish my breakfast first. I don't even know what's going on with SCPS. This is weird. Is this premium shares or something? Let me see. Alright, so they got FDA approval for their new drug application for multiple cancer treatment candidate. So it's a cancer treatment drug. FDA approval. IND, investigational new drug application for their lead drug candidate is what dropped. So a good catalyst. It's too risky for me. There's too much volatility here. It did pick up some, but there's too much volatility. It's just halt, downward move, halt. It's getting halted too much for me. There's too much of a risk that it's going to get halted on the downside. I'm just going to get stuck. And so because of that, I'm just going to avoid trading this one for now. And we'll try to find something else to trade. There's OXBR. OXBR is popping up. It's at 260s. It's getting some volume coming in. It's still not quite good enough volume like I'd prefer it, but it's better than nothing. Like for me, I need at least 150, 200,000, but it's better than nothing, I guess. I got eggs on my shorts. Great. What about APM? What happened to that one? Alright, so we did bounce there. And like I said, I figured it might. A lot of the time, this strategy right here, guys, is we break under the VWAP for a little bit. And so then it's a little bit... there's a little bit of indecision here because people don't know whether it's just going to change trends and continue on the downward movement. So when we rebound all the way back over the VWAP, and you can see volume come in. We talked about this strategy last week as well. You can see volume come in. Then a lot of traders are in turn buying this pullback right here. So we reclaimed the VWAP, pull back. A lot of traders are just buying this up. And that's how I'm able to say, hey, we're probably going to bounce there. And we do, you know, because, again, it's a VWAP reclaim. That's a strong sentiment. You know, people see the move back over the VWAP. They catch the move. It completely reclaims that, and then it pulls back to it, and in turn, people end up buying up the pullback, which is what we get here. I should have taken it, but I wanted to eat my breakfast. But I did call that one, and, you know, when you're right, you're right. Hey, my man Alex, thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate the $5, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support, bro. We'll add that to the count. Hey, happy to help, man. I guess I prefer market order, but I don't think most traders should. I think I'm a little bit... I think it's a bad habit that I get into. But I'm also scalping really, really fast, and so market orders do make some sense there because I can't wait around to get filled. I need to get filled instantly and then get out instantly. And so by that logic, market orders make sense, but I really don't recommend them. I think most traders should use limit orders. Yeah, no worries, hon. Yeah, SCPS is weird. It's a IND, investigation on new drug application, and yeah, it's just getting some crazy movement. Like I said, it's too risky for me. It's too volatile. Like, yeah, it's going up great in huge percentage moves. It's opened up at 6, so it's up like 250%. But or no, it's up about 150%. Sorry. But it's just too risky. You know, we got a lot of halts, downward halts as well. That's too much risk. I don't want to get stuck in a halted stock that's going down. Then I'm stuck in there. I can't do anything. It's just too risky for me. Just not within my system. And a lot of trading is just sticking to what you know and sticking to the setups and strategies that you know. And like that's all I'm trying to do here. It's like, sure, sometimes I can get really tempted to take some of these crazy big percentage moves, but just like you can make a lot of money in those moves, you could also lose a ton of money really, really quickly. And so it's just not, especially like new traders, you don't want to get caught staring at the glow of some of these risky moves. Like you want to just find systems and strategies and patterns and setups and trading plans that are reliable and that you know well enough that way you can attack it over and over again. If you get stuck trying to get involved with all of these big crazy moves, like you might make money sometimes, but you're also going to lose money a lot as well. So it just depends on, you know, what you prefer, I guess. Yeah, we can look at the SPY. SPY looks strong. I might trade some futures in it. Let me get out Top Step. And oh, if you want to check out Top Step, we had somebody ask about it earlier. But Top Step's a funded account program for futures. And so what they do is they allow you to... They give you a demo account, and it's subscription based. So the base one's $120 for the first month if you use my link and get 20% off. And what they do is they give you that demo account on the futures market or the Forex market. And in both of those markets, there's no PDT rule. But they give you the demo account. And if you can hit their profit target while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you the same amount as the demo account. And so if the base one's 30K and you hit that profit target and pass that challenge, then they fund you 30K with an 80% profit split. So you take that 30K in funding and you make $1,000. You get to keep 800, they get to keep 200, which is 20% for funding you that money. But again, they're regulated here in the US. They paid out millions in withdrawals this year and last year, so they're processing millions of dollars in withdrawals every year. They're funding thousands. I think last year they funded over 6,000 traders. And again, they're legit and they're here in the US. Of course, like I always say, I'm definitely biased in their favor because I get a commission if you sign up through me. But I think they're really dope, and they're a good way for you to learn futures if you haven't traded the futures market already without risking the same amount that you would if you put your real money on the line. And they're also good if you're experienced and you think you're good enough to potentially get funded. You can try to get funded and make some money with them. So I'll post this link in the chat if you want to check them out. You can also find it in the description as well. And I'll post it. I'll pin the message here. It's called Top Step. My P&L right now is $112.85. It's probably a little bit lower than that. Let me see. I lost a little bit on BTX, so it's probably like 110 now. Yeah, it's $110.21 if you guys want to see it. This is my P&L today. We're up 120 or 110. I mean, this is our profit. We haven't had any losing trades today. Not that I think we might have had one, but regardless, we're running at like 80 or 90% accuracy today. So it's a good day, you know. And again, we made most of our money on APM, OBLN. Lost or made a little bit on BTX. Made some on GBT something. I can't remember what it was. But yeah, SCPS guys is still steady ripping here. Look at this. Futures market is trading like I just trade like what's called the E-mini, and so I'm just trading the S&P 500. I'm scalping it. So like I'll show you. Alright, so this is the futures market, and you can see I'm buying one contract of the E-mini, and it's just like regular stock trading. Like I can buy market, sell market, buy bid, sell the ask. The only difference is the sizing, but when I buy the E-mini, I'm basically buying the S&P 500 right now, and I'm day trading this. Look at SCPS, guys, that's crazy. But here's the SPY, and so I'm basically betting that this is going to continue, and if it does, I can make a little bit of money. So I'm watching this basically, but futures are just betting on the future price of something. But when you trade like S&P futures, like the E-mini or the micro E-mini, you're basically just trading the S&P 500. I look at the SPY because it's the same thing to just judge patterns and strategies. But the only difference is the sizing. Like you use contracts, but you can trade oil, gas, cattle prices, gold, silver, all these different commodities. So it's basically commodities trading. But I'm just betting on the momentum of the S&P 500. So this pulls back nicely. I'm buying the pullback. We'll see if it works. If it doesn't, that's okay. But this is the futures market. And this is Top Step right here. This is Top Step's platform. Alright. Trying to get out. Or I tried to get out real quick. Let's see if it'll fill me. No fill yet. See if we can just push up and break highs here. But it goes by ticks. So every tick up or down is $12.50 in profit or losses on the E-mini. I think if you're trading oil, it's like $10. Every tick up or down is $10 in profit or loss. And so if I have 4 contracts on the E-mini, then every tick up or down, I lose $50 or I make $50 if it goes up. If it goes down, I lose $50. So then now it's up. It's in my direction 1 tick, so I'm up $25 here. See if we get a little bit more. All right, so we just scalped that. We made a little $25 gain. You can see the P&L down there. But that's the futures market. And I'm just trading the S&P 500 mostly. But it's a little too extended for me. I'm going to wait for some better patterns if we have some good movement. I see OBLN trying to get back over the VWAP, so we're watching this. We're going to see what happens. I know AMC has been going crazy too here. AMC's back up to the 1370s, guys. So we're almost green on this trade. I've been holding this for like 3 weeks. Or no, I've been holding this for like 2 weeks now. We're almost green. We're still down, but it's doing better than it was for sure. Hey, later, Robert. Have a good day, bro. Crex isn't tradable for me, Joe, unfortunately. ANVS? I don't know, man. I haven't traded ANVS a ton, brother. It didn't do much today. It's down big today, too. So it's just risky today, you know. APM falling down. We're looking at OBLN to maybe come back here. Alright, just to show you guys, so here, I'm in another futures trade. We're up small, about $100 on the day. If we can get out this rest, we'll be up about $100 bucks. So we can set the order. Let's see if it gets filled. I could get out for a market order and it'll fill me immediately, but it'll take long. It'll be a worse fill, which I might have should have done at this point in time with it pulling back. Let me see what the SPY is looking at. We'll cancel this and then try to jump back in it if it hits. Get a little bit less strict of an entry, maybe. Nah, we'll just get out here. Alright, so we're up 75 bucks. We just marketed out. Took a little bit too long to get filled with the limit order, but that's how you trade futures. We're just scalping this, taking really quick short-term trades. I don't really recommend most people do that. I think if you're going to trade futures, you trade with the trend. But I'm mostly a scalper anyway, so that's what I'm used to. That's what I have the easiest time making money with. Hey, what are you in? Oh, AMC. Yeah, hey, I'm still in it too, Trader T. I'm still down, though. I mean, I got in it a little bit too high. But, hey, hopefully we're going to get green today. Like I said, I'm hoping it happens. Yeah, SCPS is crazy. There's just some weird movement here. Let's see the volume. What's crazy about SCPS is that the volume isn't incredibly good to get halted this much. Like, the volume's not that high. And so, like, if these are circuit breaker halts, they're kind of weird. You know, like, let me see what the float is for SCPS here. Okay, so it's like a 7 million float stock. So it's a small float, but the volume's pretty low to get halted like this. Let me see if I can check the halt codes. Okay, so these are all circuit breaker halts, which is kind of weird. I guess, like, this is strange because the volume's not great. It's not terrible, but it's not halted 6 times good. These are all circuit breaker halts, which usually mean there's so much volume they have to slow down the orders, but the volume's not really incredibly high here. It's just kind of a weird move. I don't know what the market makers or what this company's doing. It had a great catalyst. But the volume's a little off, you know, if you ask me. What do you guys think about this? Let me know in the chat. It's a little strange. I use the 5-minute chart sometimes, Conrad. It really depends on the length of time I'm holding a position. Like, if I'm taking a long-term position, I'll use a longer-term time frame. But if I'm taking a short-term 30-second scalp, I'm using a 1-minute chart, you know. Hey, buddy. Here, no, don't come over here. You gotta put a shirt on if you come over here. Alright. I'm seeing KRBP trying to make moves, but... But yeah, now it's up to 18. It's kind of weird. I don't know what's going on. And the volume's not crazy high or anything. Like, look at it. Like, 400,000 shares. That's not really that much relative to a lot of these other low floaters. Hey, buddy, listen to your sister. Jack. Jack. Hey, come here. Jack, no. Come here. Come here. Hey, why are you fighting?
I don't know. I'm trying to get something.
Get what?
Trying to get my swimsuit.
You got your swimsuit on, bro.
My underwear.
Alright, well then you ask your mom and get out of here. Listen to your sister. Yeah, get out of here.
Okay, Jack, wait. Hey.
No, that is volatility halts, EGRAP. So EGRAP said I thought circuit breaker halts were for percentage up, not volume. So it's backwards. So circuit breaker halts are from volume. Volatility halts are from a certain percentage up, right? So you'll see a lot more circuit breaker halts in on the small cap, low float, penny stock land. You'll see volatility halts anywhere. It just depends on what they have set. But volatility halts are when they move too much of a percentage too quickly. Circuit breaker halts are when they have too much volume. And so with SCPS having low volume like this, it's a little weird. Not low volume. The volume's great. Let me clarify. The volume's good for SCPS. I would trade it if it moved reliably. It's just not usually high enough to get circuit breakered this much, you know. Yeah, no worries. No, I don't trade anything like that. I don't go long below the VWAP. So if it's below the VWAP like this, I'm not going to take it long. There's just too much risk there. I would prefer to just wait and wait to see it change and turn bullish and get over the VWAP first. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's volume there, certainly, Ren. Like I said, the only thing with me with SCPS is that the volume's definitely there, but it's not as high as we generally see these circuit breakers. A lot of the time when these stocks get circuit breakered, they're getting millions of shares traded, within minutes. You know what I mean? This one, 500,000 shares is a lot. It is a lot. It's just not conventionally where we'll see a lot of circuit breaker halts with a low float stock, which probably, I don't know what the market makers are doing. They're over there doing something, but at least that's how I look at it. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong, And PDSB was another one we're looking at. We were looking at UONE. UONE's kind of moving up some. Again, the volume's just not quite there for me. Yeah, for sure, Ren. Yeah, for sure. I think the float is 7 million, roughly 7 million. Yeah, it's kind of weird, Rashad, for sure, brother. Weirdness, man. I see KRBP trying. Oh, another way you guys can help support me, team, if you want to help support us, is by go checking out Webull. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. There's zero commission stock and options trades, free paper trading on Webull. And listen, if you're a new trader and you haven't signed up for Webull, you need to. There's free scanners, free paper trading, free stocks. So it's a great platform. It's a good resource for beginners. They get free paper trading. You can practice, learn. You get free stocks. Just for opening up an account, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. They might still be doing their giveaway where they give you 3 or 4 free stocks after that, but you got to check with them first. But even at the very least, listen, 2 free stocks if you open up an account and deposit $100. Zero commission on all their platforms, so there's no commissions, and there's free paper trading. It's a pretty easy sell, guys. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? What you doing over here? Here's the link for Webull if you want to check it out. What you doing over here, bro?
Just slapping the chair.
Just slapping the chair? Here, stop. No. Hey, nah. I'm working. Jack. Hey.
The bed.
Jack. Hey. Jack. You want me to take your Switch away all day today?
No.
Okay, so you gotta listen, man. Hey, don't come in here making noise.
The car I need it.
Huh?
The switch is in the car.
I can't hear you.
The switch is in the car I need.
I know it doesn't matter. I'll take it away. But if you're good, I'll get it for you. But if you come in here just banging around, making noise, not listening, Switch is gone. Alright. Son's kind of coming over here causing chaos. Jack came over here and just started drumming on the chair. Just brrrr. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? I'm banging on the chair. Why? You know? Yeah, Jack's in here. Hyped up on waffles. You know? Yeah, I'll take that Switch away in a heartbeat, bro. He'll be upset, dude. I bought him that new Mario game. We just bought him a new Switch Lite and the new Mario Bowser's Fury game, dude. So now we got leverage. That's the key as a parent. Get some leverage, stick to that leverage. Misbehave, boom. Switch gone. My Switch. He don't even know about the Switches I got as a kid, you know. I got the real Switches as a kid. My mom would tell me to go pick out a Switch and not the video game, you know. We got JAGX, J-A-G-X popping up here. It's at 150s. Yeah, we had a few people say the volume was too low. My bad, guys. I'll try to fix it for tomorrow where you guys can hear it better. Look at JAGX, J-A-G-X making moves here, guys. It's popping up. It looks good. Back to APM. I felt that on a spiritual level. Y'all know. You know. I grew up in Louisiana. You know. I'd go pick out a Switch, and the little ones hurt the most. So you try to pick out the little one. The little ones are going to hurt the most. They're going to get the most speed. Bam! You know? So you got to get like a middle ground one. Yeah, I'm looking at OBLN. It's got to get over the VWAP. It's got a long ways to go. Yeah, Kelly. I mean, I'm not saying I do that with my kids, because I don't. I don't do that with my kids. Just from how my parents were with me, I don't do it with my kids. I don't think it's good and healthy for them. Like, I understand why they did it back then, because back then it was like, I understand, and so I don't fault my parents for it, but I just think that, you know, what makes a healthy kid and a healthy baby, like psychologically, is stability and feeling safe, right? Like, so like people make fun of like feeling safe. Oh, you gotta feel safe, but like that's what makes like a smart kid. Like, you want a smart kid, you want your kid to thrive, you need to make that kid feel stable and safe as a baby especially, but as a child as well. Those will grow up to be the most balanced emotionally, is the ones that feel stable and safe. That's your goal. And the ones that grow up in a lot of instability, those are the ones that usually have the most issues from that. Like babies and kids that grow up with really unstable lives, those are usually the ones that have the most issues, because feeling stable and safe, especially as a child, is super necessary if you want them to be well balanced. So it's like, you know, psychologically I'm against it just for that reason mostly. I mean, for a lot of reasons, but especially for that. Huh?
Are you done? No.
What? No.
So when are you gonna be done?
I don't know. Well, I see somebody saying Investopedia says circuit breaker. So volatility halts are a type of circuit breaker halt. So it's a little bit different. Like, but yeah, it depends on what it is. The code M means volatility, which means it's up. It's up too big of a percentage. If the code is M, if the code is LUDP, that means it's up on too high a volume. Or maybe I have it backwards. It's possible that I have it backwards. That's certainly possible. Let me see. Hey, my man Kenneth. Hey, y'all be like Kenneth. Hit the subscribe button. Let's run those numbers up. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button as well. I certainly appreciate it if you do. We're gonna have to mute this for a second. Or at least mute the desktop audio. Yeah, so can you make live streaming for Benzinga scanner? Yes. If you want to check out Benzinga, I got the link here. You can get 10% off of Benzinga. Great platform and honestly super helpful. Like I said, I made over $100 today in stocks, and Benzinga certainly helped because it showed me what's moving. To be honest, like it showed me what was moving here. Showed me the stuff that was ripping up big and the stuff I could take advantage of. And so check out Benzinga. There's the link if you want to see them. Like I said, great platform, and I think they got some free signups as well. Hey, thank you, Kelly. Hey, I appreciate it. Well, no, I discipline my kids. Just not to get into like a divisive, polarized topic. I discipline my kids, but like to be completely honest, okay, my kid would rather get a spanking than get his video games taken away. Like if I said, yo, Jack, you want a spanking or you want your video games taken away? My kid's gonna pick the spanking every time, 100% of the time. You know, so a spanking's not even effective with Jack. He doesn't care. Like he might like, you know what I mean? Like we don't, like I said, we don't do it. We don't spank him. We don't do anything. But I think if I gave him the option, he would pick the spanking. You know, like I'll put it this way: my dad used to spank me as a kid, right? And my dad would give me the same option. My dad would say, "Hey man, you could be grounded in your room for 2 hours with no TV, and no video games, or you could take the 5-second spanking. And I'd say, sign me up for the spanking, bro. I'm all in. I wouldn't even cry. I'll just sit there straight face. My dad hated it, you know. But that's my point, is that at this point in time, you don't need to spank them. You know, you could just take away something. You know, you buy them stuff. There's privileges that they have, whether it's video games, whether it's TV, whether it's iPads, whether it's getting to go play or do something. And those privileges can get taken away. And, like, that's how we discipline them, you know. They act up. Like I said, my son came in here acting bad. I told him, look, you act like that again, the switch is gone. And he stopped and he left. You know, he understands what's going to happen. And the biggest thing, if you're going to discipline them like that, you just got to follow through with it. You got to actually follow through with it. If you don't follow through with it, they're going to play you. You know, you just got to follow through with it. You know, if you follow through, they'll listen. You know, you got to condition them to listen is really what it is. No. Some of Benzinga is free, but other parts of it are not, you know. That's basically negative punishment. What is? Taking stuff away? Yeah, I mean, listen. Everything's not universal. You know what I mean? Like, certain kids are going to respond better to certain, you know, parenting tactics. And that's life. You know, every kid isn't the same, you know. And so what works with my kids is just taking stuff away that they like. You know, we'll like, for instance, my son did really good in school. He got all A's, or he got all E's and S pluses in school. So we got him a Switch, and we got him a video game for the trip, and we got him some cool stuff. And, you know, if he acts up at all, he doesn't have it, and he really wants it. He does not want to get it taken away, and so he's got his mind right. He listens because he knows if he doesn't, he's about to get all his favorite things taken away, you know. And that's life. That's parenting. That's what you do with kids, you know. Yeah, I don't know, man. Where is AMC right now? Hey, we're almost green in AMC, guys. AMC is up to 1350s here. We're almost green. You know, the level everybody's talking about with AMC, though, is at 1450s. So if we can start breaking 1450s, that's really when all the excitement's going to start with AMC. Like, we're at 1350s now. We really got to get like $1 over, you know? What's up, Daniel? SCPS. All right, so AMC's up there. It's still ripping. Here's SCPS. Or SCPS. It's starting to look a little bit more normal, which is good. I mean, I'm still very skeptical of this thing. But SCPS is starting to look a little bit more normal. A tad bit more normal. Yeah, two-way actually had a good question. He said, "How can you short crypto?" The way you short crypto is by signing up to a futures platform that allows futures trading on crypto, and then you would just short it that way. Let's see, RHE. RHE, guys, is ripping up. It's at 13s now. 13s for RHE. Big moves here. Popping off pretty big. Alright, so RHE, guys, is absolutely slamming up here. Absolutely slamming up here. Here's AMC, too. AMC's looking good. We're almost green again today, so hey, it's a pretty good day. I mean, check me out. It wasn't really a bad day after the market opened, you know. Like pre-market was slow, but check me out. Pretty sad. 118 on the day. 118 bucks. Not bad. Biggest green day I had in a while. Well needed after last week. We had a few tough days last week for sure. My verbs are weird. Give me an example. It's probably just because I'm from the South, bro, and I have a little bit of Southern slang in the way I talk. Like, we don't say we are about to go to the store. We say we're fixing to go to the store real quick. You know, maybe a little bit of the Cajun coming out. I'm from South Louisiana. You know, so I might say verbs funny. That's okay. It's part of my charm. You know. AMS, guys. RHE, AMS, KOSS starting to rip up too. AMC making big moves. GameStop up as well. What is going on today? It's finally happening, guys. Hey, we're looking good today, guys. We'll see what we get. Slamming, hammering down. I mean, bro, ripping up, hammering down, hammering up. It's just power expressions. You know. Yeah, it's fixing the moon. Yeah, for sure. Alright, but yeah, AMS is pushing up big. I'll try to be more. AMS is moving up very quickly, sir. RHE is pushing up with really nice momentum. KOSS is moving up in unison with AMC, which is also moving up with GameStop. OBLN is consolidating around the VWAP neutral, sir. You know? Alright, I can't do that anymore. We're gonna have to be... Should I buy now or wait? For what, TNP? Hey, I'm hoping so, Trader T. I hope it sustains. I genuinely hope we keep this volume. Like, honestly, I got kind of excited last week because last week we had some good movement, and then this morning it was just garbage. Pre-market. After the bell, it's been great. We've had a lot of momentum and stuff, but, like, it's been slow in pre-market. So as long as we get some movement after the bell, I'm cool with it, you know? Yeah. OBLN thoughts on a scalp? I mean, I don't know. Like, the way I scalp, like, I'm usually looking for, like, reclaims of the VWAP and then maybe buying a pullback to it like this and then buying the quick little bounce up. But if you're scalping, you got to kind of come up with your own plan. Like, scalping's not really something where I can be like, yeah, this is a great place to scalp or that's a great place to scalp. It kind of just is intuition after a certain point. But the setups are there. But, like, I trade, like, reclaims of the VWAP. So, like, it reclaims the VWAP and then I buy on, like, a pullback like this a lot of the time, so I'll buy it on moves like this, or I'll just trade a general pullback to the VWAP. So we'll get like a big volume spike, and then we'll pull back to it, which is what I originally took advantage of. Like the trade I got into this morning was this right here. So we had the big rip up after the opening bell, and then we bought this pullback right here, you know. So like that's the type of stuff you want to look for. When it's below the VWAP, it's just not even in question. Like the only thing I'm looking for is if it reclaims the VWAP. So like all of this is below the VWAP. I'm not going to scalp that. But like if it's over the VWAP, that's when I start looking for little dip buys like here, you know, that I can just scalp it fast, you know. Wait, what? What's up, Caitlin? Weirdo. Me? How am I weird? I'm weird about what? Oh, you're talking about my southern slang? Oh, I know what you're all talking about. OBLN is slightly moving up with some momentum, sir. You know? Instead of really, I'd be like, OBLN might be fixing to rocket up. It's hammering up, guys. Check that out. You know? I'm gonna start trying to come up with the weirdest verbs ever. The thrust of OBLN is driving, steaming up with velocity. Start using some stuff like that. We'll see if that works. You know, tell me if that's better, you know. All right, OBLN's trying to get over the VWAP, though. We're going to wait and see. AMS. AMS, guys. Wait. AMS is ripping up. What was the one I made money on? Was it APS? Or no, it was APM. So AMS is pushing up, guys. We'll see if the volume gets there. APM getting rejected at the VWAP. We got OBLN trying. Whatever happened to CS or SCPS? It's breaking underneath the VWAP now. We'll see what we get. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Tyler? Hey, my Louisiana brother. How you doing, man? Steaming up with velocity. Uh-oh, better watch out, man. I'm gonna get banned, you know, saying stuff like that, you know. People are gonna start getting excited in here, you know. SPCE didn't even do anything. Yeah. The propulsion of SPCE, or no, the propulsion of, what was it? SCPS, the propulsion of SCPS is unmatched in today's stock markets, with the biggest veracity known in stocks, propelling them forward through time up to the $16 level today. Just use big words. We're just going to try to use the biggest words we can, you know. IHT. Yeah, I saw IHT moving up. I saw another one move up too. It's RHE. Look at RHE. RHE getting some volume. This one's starting to actually move. It's up to 1605. All right, guys. I'm probably gonna go ahead and close it down though. We're gonna go ahead and hey guys, listen. If you want to check out Top Step, check them out. If you want to check out Top Step, check them out. Now, Top Step is a funded account program for futures. They give you a demo account, and if you can hit the profit target on that demo while following the rules and conditions, and you pass the challenge, then they fund you the same amount. So the base one's 30K. They got packages all the way up to over 100K. They're regulated and they're located here in the U.S. They paid out millions this year and last year in withdrawals. So, you know, they're paying out millions to traders. They're funding thousands. Last year, they funded over 6,000. And, you know, these markets have no PDT rule. So the futures market, the Forex market, no PDT rule there. Great platform if you want to learn futures and try to get funded. And I'll post this link if you want to check them out. I am biased in this and Weeble's favor, certainly, though, because I get a cut if you sign up through me. So I'm certainly biased there. But if you want to check them out, try to get funded, and make some money in the futures or Forex market, potentially. It's really difficult. You might lose as well, just to give you a heads up, to be honest. I'll post this link here. You could also check out Weeble. Like I said, Weeble's a great platform for beginners. Free paper trading. If you open up an account, you get a free stock. You deposit $100, you get another free stock. They might, maybe, still have that free, or that giveaway where you get like 3 or 4 free stocks for signing up, which I thought was pretty dope too. But if you want to check out Weeble and help support me, like I said, free paper trading, 0 commission, free stocks. It's a pretty easy sell, guys, if you haven't opened up a Weeble account. Here's the link. Yeah, we're watching AMC for sure today. Hey, is it time? Is it time? It might be time. Look, we're at 31 right now. I'm almost break even in AMC, guys. We're loving life. Also, check out Benzinga. If you open up Benzinga, you get 10% off. These scanners are super helpful. Like I said, I made like $120 today, $118, and these scanners are a direct contributor to that profit, guys. So I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. Oh wait, what is this? Hey, my man Daniel. Thank you, brother. Even numbers. Hey, so that's $13. So what are we at? That's still not quite even. You know, it would be $13 because it's 650 times 2, so it would be 56. Thank you, sir. Hey, I'll take it, guys. I'll do these 56 push-ups, sir. We're green in AMC, but my man, thank you, bro. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, dude. You got to hit their profit target without following, or you got to hit their profit target without hitting their max loss and by following a lot of their rules. So it's like it's only for day trading. You got to end your positions at the end of every day. You can't hold a position overnight. And so there's a few other ones. Hey, Manny, my boy. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, we're at the beach today, Manny, so thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Y'all got these late donations in, man. I was about to skate by, not have to do any push-ups. Now we got to do like almost 100. Hey guys, that's cool. All right, let's do these, guys. Let's do these. All right, y'all ready? I'm gonna try to just do these back to back. Do I even have room right here? I don't know. All right, y'all ready? Hey, yeah, y'all go check out my man Kyle's channel too. It's Addiction Kicking. Check it out. His channel's right there. Let me see if I make sure it's right. I've been telling him I'd give him a shout out for a while now. And I have it, yeah. So y'all check out his channel. I'll post the link here if I could find it. Hey, Kyle, there is another channel called Kickin' Addiction. So, you know, I kind of got the same name as you. But here, let me find Kyle's channel. Where'd it go? I'm trying to find it. I don't see you, bro. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I see it. I got you. There you go. Y'all check out Kyle's channel. I'll post this link. Y'all go sub. I'll consider it a favor. Yep. Y'all check it out. Anyways, I'm going to go to do these push-ups. And it's called Top Step 87. It's called Top Step. It's pinned to the top of the page if you want to check it out. All right, let me do these push-ups, guys. I don't know how many I got to do today, but we'll see. Let me make sure you guys can see that. That's a good spot right there, huh?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Alright. Alright. Alright, that's 40. Alright, that's 40, right? We got, hey, we're actually green in AMC. We're actually green in AMC. We got 36 left. Whew. I'm getting better, though. I'm getting better. It's been a while since I've done 40 back-to-back, so we're getting better. We're grinding it up. But thank you, Mandy. Thank you, Dave. Thank you all the donations today. Hey, that's right, Trader T. We're getting better. We're getting better for sure. Hey, thank you, Terry. Hey, we're actually green in AMC, though. It's looking good. We'll see what happens. Good day today, guys. Check it out. So, we got APM, $44 up. OBLN, $23 up. We got a few other ones that we made a little bit of money. I can't remember what else we traded. It was like BT something. Let me see. Yeah, it was DBGI. Made a little bit of gain. BTX small CLPS made 14 bucks, but so far we're up about almost $130 today. So 130 bucks is good for a few hours into the day. I'll take that. We're in Pensacola, Terry. Yeah, y'all message me on Discord if y'all are in the area. We can grab a beer or something, you know. But yeah, hey, happy to help, Ernie. Happy to help, brother. Y'all hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live every day for free right here. So hit that sub button, click the bell, turn on notifications if you haven't already. All right, we're going to try to finish these out. We got 36 to do, and then we're going to close it down, guys. Hit the like button. Whoa. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh. Yeah, I gotta get my strength back. I'm running a little bit slow. We got 16 more. We should be able to do that easily, but whew. Alright, hey, I'm doing my last. I got like 16 push-ups to do. Hey, what's up, bro?
Out.
Here.
Out.
Hey, dude, do I need to take away the switch? But if I have to ask you again, the switch is gone.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, look, hey, the switch. He just doesn't get the switch today. He's ignoring us. That's it. Hey, switch is gone. No more today.
Come on.
Here, he gets at least half the day without it.
Okay.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, I'm struggling. It's been too long. I'm getting better. I'm getting better, but I'm still not there. I'm still not completely back, unfortunately. Alright, guys. Hey, I appreciate the love, appreciate the support. Yeah, CSR. Yeah, we're here. Whew. But yeah, guys, I'm out of here. Hey, love you all. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Click the bell. Turn on notifications. We go live every day for free right here. Hit the like button, guys. We'll see you guys next time. Have a good day. Appreciate you joining us, and we'll see you guys later.